When does the body drop? Charting to see the signals passing the point of stop. When everything needs reversing, can you hear us? Is our mother scream? She is burning. Can you see? count yourself ahead and wait for stars and tear yourself to shreds. Inhale the good, all that we've been given. More's not the solution. Life's fast motion. Fast motion, fast motion, fast
Hello, my name is Matthew Mercer, and I'm the Dungeon Master for today's adventure of Force Grey Giant Hunters. Woo! Each of these individuals have been individually plucked at the request of the Blackstaff Vajra herself, and were given the title Force Grey.
I'm Chris. My character is Will Wheaton. He's a 5th level wizard.
I am playing Dagny Halvor, a half-orc cleric.
My name's Jonah. My character is Jopa. Jopa's a 5th level monk.
I'm Shelby, but I'm playing as Brawlwyn Chainminer. I'm a 5th level fighter, mountain dwarf. My background is I was a soldier. I've lived in Waterdeep my whole life, never gone adventuring, but I've always secretly wanted to, so here we are.
My name is Utkarsh, and I'm playing Hitch. Hitch is a 5th level rogue. Not very good at intimidation, but I'm very good at persuasion, which helps, because I'm really on this journey just looking for love.
You are to travel at the behest of the Sun Dragon, who called as an ancient ally of this order, and find the glade and pool where the Sun Dragon resides. We've assembled 3 possible guides. Hi, hello, I'm Benji.
What kind of mustache wax do you use?
It's actually a bit of pork wax. I am Yorn. I've worked security here in Waterdeep for most of my life.
There's no mustache though.
And finally, we have, he points over and the elven woman, man, creature has already stepped forward.
What was your name?
Nimalai.
The mustache guy is the best one.
I'd like to cast Transmutation to give him a glorious mustache so he'll shut up about the mustache.
Oh, give one to Lamel. He clearly wants to be led by a mustache.
If it shows your confidence, I will accept.
I would greatly appreciate it.
All right, and with that, Limelai is your chosen. As you turn the corner, 3 individuals are standing. Haha, Hitch!
Magic missile!
Oh shit.
Let's go ahead and bring in the battle map, please, as we're about to go into combat.
Thanks, Will.
I'm sorry, I just got really excited.
Hitch, no one leaves.
Bye.
It would behoove us to not be in the city for a little while.
We're on our way out of the city anyways.
I think I hear 2 horses just around the other side of one of these houses.
Let's take the horses. I've never felt so alive.
And you vanish, heading northward
We made it.
to the high road. You see a half dozen tents or so sitting in a small cluster, though most have been crushed and left.
Free tents!
This was a war zone. You get about another half mile or so before you notice at the pinch point, there is what appears to be a large barricade a little ways up the road.
Oh boy.
The few bodies that are placed upward have some sort of a large symbol drawn into the front of their clothing. It is the symbol in giant for serve. You notice about 25 feet ahead of you, heading northward, a bulbous, muscled humanoid, and you see what appears to be 3 smaller, gnarly-looking goblinoid creatures that are walking in tandem.
Stealth is kind of like my forte.
Fireball!
Oh! Whoa!
The explosion and flames subside, leaving this small, burnt, circular crater in the ground, and all of a sudden these cables wrap around it and...
Who are you supposed to serve?
Giant Iceman promised glory.
I'd really like to talk to him, but I'm gonna put a knife in his neck.
Breaks free as he swings the club wide, being parried to the side. How are you gonna finish off this ogre?
I mean, I guess I'm gonna try to hook it on the back of his throat and rip his head off.
Oh.
Am I wrong?
I give her a slow clap.
That's one for me.
Horrible.
You guys continue curving into the swamp. A little ways forward, you begin to see another flicker of light in the distance.
Looks like a camp.
A series of voices. As you look over, you begin to see before you a gathering force of goblins. The giant raises a hand to the air, and all the shouting and chanting stops.
Creatures of waste. You wander to die and be forgotten. I, Xanthos, am not like my king. His laughter led to darkness as my body was thrown from the mountain for dead, and I awoke to find you.
I will go around the right.
Fireball! Suddenly, the center of this darkened swamp explodes into a burst of arcane fire. Most of the goblin horde there is instantaneously turned to ash. You rush up and grab the goblin from behind. You plunge the dagger deep into the back of its neck and body.
Yeah.
The giant, damaged as it is, gives this nasty grin, a bit of like cold steam kind of mouth.
Sleep now! I will sleep when I'm good and ready.
Takes a step forward, stumbles onto its knee.
I plunge the knife at the base of his ear and drag it down all the way to his shoulder, closer to me. And the blood spills out, and I bathe his
And then a gopher pops out of the ground and starts dancing.
For as bleak as the landscape is on top of this mountain, there's a beautiful, unnaturally pristine, wind-rippled pool of water. You see, standing vigilant over the pool itself is a really intricately carved statue of a beautiful elvish maiden with her hands kind of folded in front.
Vajra told us we needed to go find the old maiden. I bet money on that's the old maiden.
Can I go and try to hit her with my hammer? Just hit the statue?
I'm gonna take out a gold piece and I'm gonna throw it into the water.
Whoa!
Okay. Take the gold piece into the water, and it goes below.
We're getting fleeced by a statue, you guys. I'm saying, let's just keep hitting it.
And then you hear a very faint growl behind you. You see these curled lizard-like lips pull back into rows of extremely pointed teeth.
Who has sent you here?
Black staff, Vajra.
A terrible calamity is upon us. It began hundreds of years ago, during a local conflict of dragon and giant kind, but centuries without incident. The recent ripples of the Dragon Queen shaking these lands. He saw the ability to rise up with his people, and he has recovered a piece of a nearly forgotten artifact. The Rod of 7 Parts.
No way.
Yes, way. The Rod did not wish to be reassembled, knowing the possibility that whoever were to reassemble its pieces could be possessed by Miska. Stratavan hopes to reassemble the Rod and use it to remake the Ordning, unaware of the dangers in doing so. I know where one of these pieces lies.
The wings flare out once again.
I am Palarandusk. I will take you to the sanctum, find me this rod piece, and all shall be well.
Could you spell Palarandusk, please?
Yeah, please do. I'm trying to.
P-A-L-A-R-A-N-D-I.
You guys all climb up onto the back of Palarandusk, and the Malaya actually takes a step back and goes, actually, my contract as a guide ends here.
What?
I will
Bailing
say
out?
adieu to you.
Are we worried about her taking that info back?
That is a pretty good point.
Can I
try to hit her in a way that just knocks her unconscious.
Lemmeline glares at you with a very, very furious vengeance. You can run off on your suicide mission all you want, but I am not going to be part of it. The dragon takes off around the top of the mountain, coasts down and slows around the side of a cliff at the top of this one mountain.
I've brought you to this sanctum. The rest is up to you.
As you all turn around, you now see a large domed man-made structure that is built into the mountainside itself. You guys all descend down into the central chamber. In the center of the room, in this kind of like stone circle, there's another really well-carved statue of what looks to be a half-elf woman.
She's beautiful.
And you see a single scroll that is rolled up.
I found a scroll. Should I look at it?
You begin reading the arcane words outward, and suddenly the scroll bursts into flames.
Damn it.
It's out of your hand. But then you see flames begin to curl at the bottom of the feet of the statue. And before you now, a living, breathing, half-elf woman.
Oh, shit.
If I could have Brian join the set, please.
Do you know your name?
Yeah, I'm not an idiot. It's Calliope.
I like her.
You see what looks like a faint symbol, some sort of stone engraving.
I can levitate up so I can get a better look.
So you begin to read the phrase on the wall out to yourself, and you're kind of saying it out loud. And the moment that you finish saying it, you guys look over and you see the arcane writing on the wall suddenly flares bright red in your face. Shh, all of a sudden your vision gets
I yank him down.
good. A large 10-foot by 10-foot panel of the ceiling and the floor start coming in towards the center. Unfortunately, you're unable to pull back enough, and by the time you grab the ankle, it slams into you.
Oh no.
Let's see, what is your armor class? Okay. So that's a natural 20.
Fudge.
What's your maximum health?
It's 27.
You guys watch as both platforms slam together.
Oh my god.
The only thing visible at the moment being the foot of Weeton dangling out the back. As you tug, the foot comes off.
No!
You guys watch as from the far corner. Hello.
Oh no!
This little pseudo dragon.
That's so sad!
That's
so sad! Oh no! Oh my god, that's so sad!
Are you leaving?
I'm dead!
I was in a statue coma. I give zero shits.
Fair enough. Calliope, you walked on ahead a bit. Suddenly you see, to the right and left of you, these strange tears open up. And out steps these two large panther creatures with sharp teeth.
I cast suggestion, and I ask it kindly to shove its head up its ass. Remember, I have a 19 charisma, so it's super fucking charming.
This beast is like cornered and it looks over to you and just like quietly nods, falls into its hindquarters, and looking like a cat trying to lick its balls, and it is a full display of its genitals. It just begins trying to cram itself down.
Somebody kill it. I love D&D so much.
And its head turns, and suddenly sadness comes over, and
Where?
it steps back from Hitch.
Yes.
Looks at the rest of you, nods in understanding, takes up its own claw and cuts its own throat, stumbles and falls to the ground.
Fuck sticks and stones, words are the motherfucker.
You make your way into another laboratory setup, this one very apparently under construction before it was abandoned. You see a figure hunched in a chair against the desk, and the figure turns to you. You see it's a very, very old elf.
Named Oswind Ka?
He hasn't come back in a long time, and points to a door that's kind of off to the right. The shadows do reveal for you what appears to be a large humanoid form, looming about 10 feet tall, cradled in the hand of this golem, a limp skeletal corpse dressed in fine, deep red and gold-trimmed robes.
Do I need to roll a perception?
You don't need
check
to roll.
know?
These are the remains of Oswin, currently held in the grip of its protector golem. As it comes online, you can see now that the small metal object in its chest sparks again, and the golem actually, its speed increases, like there's some sort of transference of energy, and now its form becomes quicker and more agile.
I'm going to, with my fist, reach into the chest of the golem and pull out the rod.
So go ahead and roll a strength check now.
17.
Plus one, 18. Whoosh! You pull the rod free, and the sheer force of that impact sends you falling onto your back, Clutching the rod in your hand, it kind of shocks and sparks you, and you almost drop it in the process. You guys watch as the golem goes dark, and the entire creature just falls face first onto the ground, inert. The doors open, and you guys step out into the light, and suddenly, from the other side of the cliff, you see rising up this large cloth-like bulbous form. Hopping off of the dirigible, 3 leathered figures. So you see that the figure in the center, who you do not recognize, with jet black short hair slicked back, a figure to the right, looks human, male, but with a hood up, obscuring the face. And to the left, you see, standing there in the same leather, dark reds and blacks, Lemelai.
How's your head?
She kind of just scowls as you stand there. As you walk out, you can't move. All your muscles seize up. The slicked back hair female steps forward.
No!
Pulls the rod free. I appreciate it. All of your time is greatly appreciated. Now, go on your business. The reality of this is you have no means of really stopping it at this point. At this moment, as it begins to coast off into the distance, you see, coming up from the side of the cliff, a golden claw.
Yes! I call from the Ember Plain, the forgotten chariot of Sistar.
Flames begin to lick up and form wheels and a barricade and what appears to be a large chariot made of pure flame and arcane power. Bursting from the front of it, 2 horses also made of flame material rear up onto the ground, gonna shake off.
Nicolas Cage in the front seat.
Bring back the rod or stop this terribly mad giant from completing his ritual, or all may be lost.
With a sudden burst of strength, a lurch, you grab hold as the horses take off into the sky, the flaming chariot riding its way, giving chase towards the now distant dark shape of the dirigible, heading somewhere towards what looks to be a darkened cloud cluster, a few flashes of lightning, its destination. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the classic Egyptian theater here in Hollywood, Los Angeles, California, and to the final lost episode of the story of Force Grey Giant Hunters. I'm glad you could join us both here in the theater and on the internet, wherever you may be. But let's go ahead and dive into the story as you've already been prepped properly. First off, let's go and introduce our players. We have playing Hitch, Utkarsh. Want to tell us a little bit about your character there?
I'm Hitch. I'm a 5th level rogue. I'm human.
I am human.
And I'm figuring the rest out as we go.
Perfect. Thank you, Utkarsh.
You're welcome.
All right. And to Hitch's left, we have playing Brawl and Chain Miner, Shelby.
Yeah, I'm Brawlin. I'm a 5th level fighter. I'm a mountain dwarf. I'm afraid of heights, and I don't really want to be here, to be honest.
There you have.
I could be home. That's in the game, like just for like I hate this thing.
To clarify here, another returning character we have there over towards the edge, we have Calliope, played by Brian. Want to give us a little bit of the skinny on Calliope?
Well, I'm Calliope. I'm a 5th level bard. I'm a young lady that was frozen in time, but I'm also super fucking beautiful. And even more charming than I am beautiful. It's gonna be fun. I'm happy to be here. I don't know about Shelby and her character.
We have 2 players here that will come into the story as it feels the narrative requires, but for the moment, stay silent, my friends, as we continue where we last left off on the story of Force Grey Giant Hunters. Now, the 3 of you, along with Dagny and Jopa, your allies, jumping onto this conjured arcane chariot, launching off into the sky after this distant dark speck of a dirigible that has since disappeared from view. You clutch the sides, the storm beginning to rage around you, the clouds shaking. You see the occasional flashes of lightning as the darkened skies begin to show you the sun barely visible beneath as it crests towards the horizon to a coming sunset.
Someone's not happy about what's...
We're very high up.
We'll be fine. We got the Ghost Rider horses. We're gonna be okay.
As you're clutching the sides of the chariot, holding on best you can, it's relatively shocking momentum, still enough for you to hold on. Dagny does a round of getting everyone healed up with the current healing spell she has. The actual arcane nature of this chariot on the way up there is restorative, and you find yourselves coming to a point where things that you had forgotten, different abilities that you had expended for the day are restored at this point for the coming conflict at apparently this castle in the sky.
Still don't like it.
At this point, you see Jopa begins begrudgingly emptying his pockets of clusters of dried fish that begin just falling out the back of the chariot, disappearing in clouds behind. He says,
May as well take the training weights off, but I expect a full return on these delicious morsels. And my good luck charms.
At this point, from the dark cloud clusters you see, maybe a good 3/4 of a mile to a mile up above, Azeral, the flying castle of Stradavan. You hear this terrifying roar begin to quake the sky around you, this bellowing, and you watch as this singular shape comes spiraling out of the clouds and begins swooping in your direction.
Oh boy.
Gliding bright white in the light that comes through here, you see a large, very large white dragon come streaking down from that direction and slamming up near the side of the chariot. You find the entire vicinity of your space just rocked as you all kind of hold on for dear life. I need you all to make the 3 of you, to make a strength saving throw.
Oh man,
See?
How many?
That's the D20, my friend.
Like I didn't tell you. We're good. I got a D5.
So you roll a 5. What's your strength saving through bonus on your sheet? In the upper left?
Straight. 19 plus 4. So plus 4?
Yes.
Oh, I got an 11. Is that a 6 or a 9?
That's a 6.
Damn it.
3.
3. All right. As the chariot begins to list to one side from the impact, you watch as would you roll, Roland?
9 in total.
9 in total. The 3 of you all of a sudden get jettisoned off the side as the chariot begins to spin around to try and grasp the rest of you. You watch as Jopa holding onto the front of the horse's reins, turning it around. We're gonna see if he can, untrained, with a natural 13. That's not bad. Technically, it's a special animal handling technique he's learned through his countless time fishing on the outskirts of Waterdeep. But as he clutches on to it, Dagny holding on to his side, going, "Come on, horsies!" As he brings it around, it manages to just sweep up underneath you as the dragon spins around for a secondary pass. You guys all slam into the bottom of the chariot. Not enough to damage you, but enough to bruise you and leave your egos a little wounded as well. The dragon spins around and comes for a second pass, this time blasting what looks like a cascade of frozen breath in your direction.
Okay.
What are you guys gonna do?
I am going to cower in the corner while saying, I got this. I got this.
As Rowan ducks behind the edge of the chariot, shouting, I've got this. What do you got going on, Hitch?
I'm guessing an immovable rod isn't going to help me in this situation. Although I wish it would. Can I throw daggers into the dragon's eyes?
From this distance, you can certainly try. It's bearing down at you now at probably 500 feet. 400 feet. 300 feet.
Wait for it! Steady!
Clive, you do anything?
Fuck. Already? Yeah, I got no defense against it.
That's fine, I got it.
Rowan's got it, apparently.
Sing it a song.
200 feet.
Yeah, it's not close enough.
100 feet.
All right, I'm gonna fire. I might as well use my crossbow on it as it gets close enough.
Okay, cool. So you go ahead and you pull out a bolt, pull it across your loot. I want you to go ahead and roll, both of you guys, to roll an attack. Disadvantage for you, Hitch, unfortunately, because it's just the dagger. So roll a d20 twice and take the lower of the two.
13. 18.
So 13 plus your bonus.
13 plus the bonus. Which one might that be?
That would be like 7.
7.
So that's a 20.
Believe it.
All right, nice. And Clive, you go ahead and roll d20, add your bonus to hit.
19. Yeah. 19.
That's my girl.
There you go.
Nice. And the bonus to hit would be on this. Where is it?
It would be at the weapon.
Okay. Yeah, +6.
Yeah.
All right, so as you lob your dagger towards the face of the dragon and Clive, you letting loose the bolt, both slam into, go roll damage for both of those if you don't mind.
Say what?
Roll damage for your your loot-based crossbow.
This one?
Yeah, d4.
This is 1d.
2.
2 plus your dex mod there, your damage mod.
Damage mod, +4.
4. All right, 6 damage to a white dragon. No, it's good. It's good. It's great. Phenomenal.
What happened?
And now you go ahead and roll damage as well, Clay.
Yeah, 1 plus 6.
All right, 7. One more point than Hitch. So, as both of your weapons go arcing into the air, the wind resistance from the travel, almost enough to offset them, but they still strike, finding their mark. As the dragon unleashes its torrent of breath towards the chariot, both striking the side of its face, and it tends to veer off, managing to blast instead the front. The horses going from flaming, wreathing creatures to a temporarily diminished form of arcane pull as the chariot begins to arc downward. However, it does catch the edge of Jopa, who is clutching the sides of it.
No, Jopa!
Jopa, with a 6 on the saving throw, does not succeed. And that is 3 6s and 2 5s in the first half.
Want me to text Jonah and tell him he's dying?
He knows already.
You can tell him what you see, which is as it blasts past, the horses, the arcane horses dispel, trying to maintain their force. Jopa has turned into a Jopa popsicle. Frozen in place, and as the horses come back online, it bucks the chariot, and he ends up going off the edge.
Oh, I'm totally watching, but what happened?
Shit.
Just if anyone wants to clue me in. I definitely was fighting too.
Your boyfriend just fell off the side of the chariot.
Oh, okay. He's not my boyfriend.
Don't you have a flying?
As you guys are having this brief conversation, Dagny goes screaming, "No!" Runs up at the side, grasps onto a holy symbol, and leaps off in a swan dive towards Jopa, vanishing over the side of the chariot.
Idiot!
I would not have guessed. I'm just saying.
Don't you have a flying shield?
Man, you don't want to miss a game when you're DMing. You kill people. I'm sick. You're dead.
Can I try to throw my
Couldn't get a babysitter, too bad.
First off, D&D serious business.
All right.
So you call over to the edge to see them as the ball. Okay, make a perception check.
Okay. Perception. D20?
D20, add your perception bonus modifier.
A 10 plus, what do we got here? Ooh, plus 4, a 14.
14, okay. As you rush over to the edge of the chariot, holding onto the side, you glance down, and as the various clouds and mist that have now begun to fill the sky obscure most of your vision, you watch as Dagny grasps onto the frozen form of Jopa and what looks to be 2 mechanical glider wings at the sides of her body before vanishing in the clouds below out of sight.
Probably didn't need to waste my shield.
It was just a suggestion. You didn't have to go with it.
It's a little rough. Didn't know she had wings.
The dragon you hear roar again in the distance. As it kind of, as opposed to taking interest in the chariot, has now risen back up into the clouds and vanishing up into the darkness above.
Okay.
You now begin to see the ominous black outline of what appears to be Azarel Castle, Stratavon's home, approaching you. About a half mile away, a quarter mile, and you feel the horses, which are still sputtering, the spell seemingly affected still by the frost breath of the dragon, as it begins to come right up to the edge of the cloud, and the spell vanishes, throwing the 3 of you in an upwards tumble over the edge. I need you 3 to make acrobatics checks, please.
Oh, I'm good at this.
Yikes! Yeesh. Okay. We got a 6. We got a 7 total. Am I allowed to try to grab onto anybody before
Sure.
I grab onto Hitch's back?
Yeah, hop on. I got a 14 plus a 7.
You would have a fortune, except for Brawwin just grabbed you. You have disadvantage on the roll, but roll again.
Oh. Well, I roll again, you know. I already rolled.
19!
So taking a 14, that's the lower number, plus your bonus.
Okay,
your
plus my bonus, which is a 7, believe
7.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll bring you to a 20.
Pretty good at this.
And Calliope, what'd you roll?
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
16. And then I have a plus 3 on that.
All right. So, as the 3 of you get thrown through the air, you watch as Hitch goes into a well-trained rolling maneuver, begins to tumble forward before a giant armored gauntlet grabs the back of his leather armor. You feel yourself thrown off, and the 2 of you begin tumbling end over end about 10 feet up over the lip of the cloud surface. However, instinctually, you curl into a ball, grab her, and pull her to your form, so when you impact into the strange, tough but spongy surface of this cloud platform, you both just spin into a roll and slam into the side of the masonry at the base of what appears to be the outside of the castle. With a gentle landing by Calliope about 5 feet off from you.
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Good. Now, as you guys look up from this space, you've now found yourselves on the first bit of solid ground you've stepped on in the past 20 minutes of travel. You look up and see stones laid into each other into a very firm, hard, mason-built wall that goes up for what looks to be a number of stories before it breaches into a crenellated edge. This is one of many pieces of Stratavon's castle as the 3 of you find yourselves on the outside over here. Excuse me for a minute. Right over here. On the edges. Away from all the fun. Pardon me.
Can I now just try to smash the wall?
You can certainly try.
Dope. An 8 plus 4.
Alrighty.
A 12.
Using your heavy, was it a warhammer you're wielding?
I believe so.
You slam it once, twice into the stonework here, and while it gives off a little bit of a poof of dust and a cluster of small pebbles here and there, the singular brick that you're focusing on, which is about 4 times the size of your actual body, seems to not really give much of a shit for the damage you're inflicting upon the side of it.
Good stone.
And as a dwarf, you can appreciate good stonework. This is fine stonework on a much larger scale than you're used to experiencing.
I knew it. Good. Good work here. We won't be able to smash through it. Yep. Won't be able to smash through it. Out of ideas. Anybody else?
As you guys stand there dumbfounded for a moment, trying to just really take in the immensity of the task before you and the idea of how the hell do you smash this wall, if that is indeed your intent. You hear what sounds like a cluster of nearby whispers, just out of earshot. Two voices that seem to be back and forth.
Okay, are you talking about my hair again, you guys? It's fine. It looks fine.
Well, that wasn't me. Sorry.
You hear a sudden slip and then and not far from you guys, about 10 feet to the side, almost rolling off the side of the cloud, you see what appears to be a tall humanoid, a man, if a little more bestial in appearance, a thick, white ox-like nose, kind of a nice thick beard around the chin, some simple leathers, who is slapped onto his back, kind of looking up, eyes blinking, as what appears to be a part woman, part cat hybrid type humanoid entity, has been crawling down the side of the brick and shakes her head as she leaps down to the side of this individual and helping him up. Neither of them seem to have noticed you there until they both stand up and look over and meet eyes with these three unexpected venturers. You guys see these three individuals now staring back at you on the edge of this cloud, and confusion takes foot.
Should we hit them?
Should we say something to him?
Why do you have to hit everyone?
I just want to know if they're cool enough.
It never works.
You know, you hit someone once, shame on you.
I don't
hit someone twice. I don't know.
Let's ask if they're hungry.
Hi guys. Hi.
Hello.
Hi. Hi. What's up? What's going on with you guys? Hi. Who are you?
Don't kill us.
Okay, he said don't kill us, which makes me think.
No, we have to project an image of like we're in charge. We're in charge.
We're gonna kill you.
Hi. We're no. Don't. We're fine. We're actually like totally not gonna kill you guys. We don't want you guys to kill us. We're just like. We all happen to be right around this exact like castle. Like it's good stone, right? Have you noticed the good stonework? Have you noticed?
She's cool.
So I just thought, maybe we should chat, like see what's up. Hi.
Tell them we're traitors.
We're traitors?
Yes.
Who did we
betray?
betray?
The people we're working for.
Oh, sure. That's important. I thought maybe traitors, like we traded things for a living.
We're not going to betray you.
No. We're totally cool. Okay, maybe we should start over.
Okay.
Hi. I'm scared of snakes.
You really should have started with that. I'm Calliope. How are you?
Hi. It's nice. So you're beautiful. You're very beautiful.
Yeah, I hear that a lot.
Not that I'm objectifying you, but yes, you're very beautiful.
And I'm Tiro, but you can call me by my surname, Tall Guy.
Oh, hey, tall guy.
Right, tall guy.
I'm Hitch. I'm a 5th level rogue.
You told him everything.
What?
You know if they're gonna use that against you?
I'm proud of it.
I'm Brawlwyn. I use my real name.
Yeah.
Brawlwyn.
Yeah, okay, cool. So, what are you guys doing here?
Well, Calliope, let them know.
I just met these nice people.
Fair point.
I was frozen, sort of in carbonite. Have you heard that before? Kind of like that. But we're supposed to kill some dude, and so we must. It'd be great if somebody had rope skills. How about you guys?
I have a rope.
You got a rope?
That's good.
I got
feel like we got rid of
10
job
inches of
left.
string
Let me get this.
and pliers. I'm just joking.
What are you here to do?
Good question.
I know it just happened, but for some reason it feels like it was months ago.
Not sure what the objective is.
As your eyes roll back in your head, reach to think carefully, suddenly a series of images strike to you, remembering this adventure you were set on from Waterdeep to go and find out what was going on with the Sun Dragon. It's like there was a recent video that summarized it.
I know.
Where a piece of what was called the Rod of 7 Pieces had been stolen by you from a mage's sanctum and then was stolen from you by a group of Zentarum you used to work for. And they were coming to bring it to this castle, to this giant named Stratovan, who was going to utilize it, but if it gets utilized, it might have darkness inside.
Duh.
Right.
That's weird. You like threw your voice for a minute. That was like really cool.
We've been betrayed, and we are here. Ooh, there was so much information.
We're trying to get a piece of rod back. I can't smash the wall. That's it. That's all you need to know.
So listen, what you guys need to know is like, okay, so yes, we were sent to like guard the pieces of the rod, right? Kind of from you guys, but listen, I don't think that you should focus on that because like we're just hired hands, like whoever wants to work with us. Like he said, we have no real loyalty, but we would be loyal to like new friends that we make, you know?
I feel like she's saying things that make me not want to trust her. But the way she goes up at the end of her sentences makes me feel like we're on the level.
Yeah.
She's relating to me.
Yes.
She's cool.
You can rest assured we're really bad in combat.
You should go up. Your voice should go up at the end.
Really bad in combat?
Yes. Okay.
So he's really good at killing people. We know that.
Can you guys get us into the castle?
Well, so you guys are looking for a rod, and we know someone who has the last piece.
Yeah.
And so have it, we betrayed them. So, if you can help us escape and survive, then I think we can come to an agreement.
Yeah, we all want to survive too. Yeah. Oh, great. Okay, go with that.
Why you been quiet this whole time?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Coming up with that fire.
Escape what?
Well, I mean, I can't be the only one who saw a dragon flying around here.
Huge dragon.
Fair point.
At this point, there's a sudden rocking of the castle nearby. You feel the ground beneath you shake and shift. The entire castle seems to list to one side for a second, and you see, just over the top, it looks to be a flashing of blue-purple arcane energy just beyond that is just giving this horrible sound as it lights up the sky above you. Suddenly, after a few seconds of the castle feeling like it's about to turn over and crumble into the ground below, the sound subsides, the glow vanishes, and the castle rights itself. Mostly.
We're on a crooked castle?
I think we gotta go that way.
Definitely got to get out of here. That feels right?
I said I have a rope.
Okay.
Hey, I'm old, so I can't climb up this, but you, roguish, handsome man, would you like to scale this tall wall and not fall off and get us to the top?
God damn these good looks. Yes, I'd love to. Let's do it. I've got spider climbing boots, bro. I can do this on my own. Sorry. No, but seriously, I have boots. I'm going to use those, but why don't you use the rope and come with me?
I'm going to tie the rope around you.
Okay. Decision's being made for me.
Saying is the man before you, Tyrrell, or tall guy.
Tall guy, yeah.
Is about 1.5 to 2 feet taller than you with a big, meaty hand. Manhandles you as he wraps the rope around you. Ooh. A smile on his face as he's helpful.
Okay. Thank you. I feel safe.
Using your spider climb boots, you manage to step up the side. Your feet adhering with no issue whatsoever. You quickly dart your way up the side of the castle, over the crenellated lip, and stand now at the edge where you see an archway and a long bridge section that appears to have come to an end. And on the opposite side, what appears to be a courtyard, and you see a number of corpses strewn about, unmoving, and what appears to be a large, dark-skinned giant, kind of set in the corner, unconscious, bleeding out, hunched forward.
What do you see? What's up there? Yeah, what's going on?
Oh, gross. There's a lot of dead bodies, and there's a goblin here. He's bleeding out. I'm guessing I should ask him some questions before he dies. I'm sensing that's probably. I'm gonna throw the rope down. Someone else come up here.
You've actually reminded me I also have spider climb, so I think I'm probably. Can I come up? Can I join you?
Yes, Cat. Come.
I'm just kind of like very slowly start climbing onto her back. And just kind of hope she's cool with it.
Am I cool with it?
Are you cool with it? She's a very stout, heavy dwarf, and you are a lanky Catwoman.
Yeah, I'm tough as shit though.
So looking very much like a tripod from War of the Worlds. She crawls up on top of your lithe cat-like form as you cast Spider Command and begin to run your way up the side of the wall, eventually leaping and landing, 3-point landing at the top. And then one of those lower lumbar just kind of tweaks from the dwarf on your back. And you immediately sit upward, throwing her onto her back. But the rope still dangles down, ready for the rest of you to climb your way up.
Is this a good time to make a perception check on this situation?
Well, what are you looking for? What are you looking specifically? Are you surveying the territory?
What are you looking for? I'm sorry, we don't have to do this.
Yeah, I'm looking for love at my core. But in this moment,
I totally get that.
Can I talk to the goblin as he's dying?
The giant, the fire giant?
That's the one.
All right, so while they're finding their own way up the side, you approach and you can see the bodies that are over here appear to be some dressed in familiar black and dark leathers like the Zentarum that you used to work for.
Right.
Smashed. You can see some of their torsos have been crushed by some heavy bludgeoning object. You can see that one of them apparently was broken in half and just tossed to the side. Very violent end to these individuals. And the fire giant, you see something against the wall, some sort of a heavy chain attached at his waist that dangles out and over the edge of the opposite side of this courtyard. He is unconscious and bleeding out currently.
What do I do? Check out the chain? See where it goes?
Yeah.
I should hit him.
Are you up here now? Aren't you on the ground?
No, we're up.
No, you should pay attention.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time following.
As the rest of you climb and find your way up to the top, you notice Hitch has just been walking around, surveying the territory and figuring out what exactly happened here.
Yeah.
You haven't done anything? It took us so long to get up here, and you've just been up here on your own doing nothing?
I like her.
I'm detail-oriented.
I would like to go up and tap him on the toe. So I walk up to the giant and I say, hello. Wake up, please.
The giant, whose mouth is partially open now, is slowly slumping forward, the breath kind of escaping, is pretty close to death at this point, and appears to have suffered a number of wounds across the chest and legs. The blades that lie at the ground by him, covered in the same deep purple blood of the fire giant, appear to be in weapons wielded by the Zentarum that are now dead and across the way.
Jeez Louise.
Do you know you're dying? I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on him.
Whoa!
What? Give me a friend.
Wait, do you guys know any of the dead humans? That's something I would ask. Do you guys know any of these people that were fighting this guy?
I mean, some of them look kind of familiar. Do we know them?
There are, I'd say, 1.5 of the bodies that you recognize.
Definitely recognize his lower half, that guy that's laying over there. She's cool.
Yeah, not the nicest individuals. You've been peripherally familiar with this particular character and the other half of the other. They were assigned together for the particular mission, and you kept your own. Mainly, it was just you and Tyrell, not wanting to interface with the darker side of his Zentarum life.
I'll tell you the difference between us and them is that they're assholes and they're all dead and we're still alive. So
That's how you know you can trust us.
we've already
You
won
just
them over.
come from here? Yeah, that's the other question. Were you guys already up here? Were you in this fight?
I'm not going to say that we were hiding. I'm going to say that we went into like defensive positions. Would you say that that's right? That we're in bushes. Right?
Going back to the terrible at combat thing.
That's right, yes.
Circling back around.
So, Tyrell, are you casting Cure Wounds on the giant?
Yes, I'd like to.
Go ahead and roll a d8 and add your wisdom modifier.
Can I, while he's casting heal wounds, I kind of toddle up behind it and try to hit it in the head?
So I'm looking at 13 for Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Dang, he just completely
So as
ignored
he
you.
goes over and begins,
we'll get
he closes his eyes and he puts his hands in this kind of slightly spherical momentum ability. As he puts his fingers around it, generates this small ball of warm energy, and he pushes it with his eyes closed towards the form of the giant. You begin to try and sneak around. I need you to roll a stealth check.
Perfect.
With disadvantage because of your armor.
A 15.
Roll again.
Oh, okay. And a 20.
Hey.
Yo.
Alright,
Yo.
so 15 plus, what's your dexterity mod?
My dexterity mod is +1.
Okay. Tyrell, go ahead and roll a perception check, if you don't mind.
Okay. That is 14 plus 4, 18.
Okay. So, as you finish this, getting close to finishing the spell and begin pushing the warm healing energy, you hear the sound of heavy metallic footfalls trying to be Ginger to your left. And you glance into the corner of your eyes, you see Brawlwyn, your new ally, holding her hammer up with the intent of very carefully going for the side of the skull of this giant you're about to heal.
Are you going to kill him?
Oh, I'm sorry, were you?
I was trying to not kill him. Anti-kill him.
Is that the way we want to go here with the giant?
He looks nice.
Does he?
He's also restrained, right? Like he's got a chain around his. Like,
Yeah.
how much damage can he do?
I already
Which,
picked up my warhammer.
Upon closer inspection, the chain is not wrapped around him, it is just attached to his torso.
Oh.
However, as you push the healing energy into the giant, you watch as the wounds close, stop bleeding, and both of the giant's kind of deep-set red eyes flicker open. He leans back, placing the rest of his body against the stone wall, kind of just breathing heavily and taking in his current wounded circumstance.
Are you lawful good?
The giant's head turns quizzically towards you. The bits of dried blood kind of caked in its reddish-orange beard, and its hand just reaches out, and its fingers kind of wrap around you and hold you there in place.
Oh, no.
Can I finish my stroke now?
You can, yes.
Wonderful. Can I? Oh, so if it's, does this count as attack for?
This would be an attack roll, yes.
Okay. Sweet. I will use my warhammer. 1, 2 hands. All right. 8d8.
That's a D10 to see if you hit, or sorry, D20 to see if you hit first, and then roll damage.
Oh, there's
There
so
you go.
many steps. I'm gonna
It's been a while.
die. I rolled a 3.
Roll a 3, okay. So as you, this time using the initiative, rush up, spinning the hammer, whang, you hit the side of the black iron armor that is wrapped around this giant's body. And it leaves this loud echoing sound as it's still holding Tyrell over there, kind of slowly turns its head towards you and goes,
I feel you, brother. I feel you.
Just seeing if his spell worked. Just, checking his work. You're alive. You're
kind of,
super alive.
it lifts up Tyrell a little bit towards his face and kind of,
You saved me.
Kind of, we all saved you.
That's
sets
one
you
way
back
to
down,
look at
kind
it.
of pets you in the head briefly. It kind of hurts your neck a little bit, but you get the gesture. It sits back up, gets back up onto its ankles, and this giant is far taller than any of you. It looms over, and you can see the trail of blood that it left behind. It's conscious, though holding on by a thread at this point, and slowly regaining its breath. It kind of looks around.
What happened?
Well, yeah, we just came upon you and decided, as a group that we should help you.
Well,
yeah.
we did. That's true. We did.
That's true. You're right.
All of us,
Three,
we together,
Yeah.
as a tight-knit team that would never, ever sell anybody out.
And thank you for your aid. After the little ones came a while back, and I helped throw the little guy.
Okay, who are you calling little guy?
What? Hey, you've
I'm
already
sorry,
done
I'm
it.
sorry,
Just
I'm
calm
sorry.
down, calm down. Good Lord.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
what do you remember? What's...
They made off with the floating zeppelin, and the Stradivon finally turned to ash.
Not a fan. Okay.
He kind of tugs at the chain at his stomach and looks about at the premise.
My little friend is gone, but I'll help where I can.
Can you help us kill everything? You can trust me.
You really don't have to keep saying that.
Probably should.
It
actually makes it worse.
Oh, does it help that I speak giant? That's bad. That is 2 + 1.
Okay.
I'm in no fighting shape. But if I can be of aid, let me know.
Whoa, it worked. Cool.
I can throw you like I threw the other guy.
And he points across the way. There's a very large gap over open sky where you can see a secondary larger tower across the way. You can see what appear to be in the distance a couple of small, glittering, whitish statues on the outside, and this large gap between where there is just nothing, an opening but wind. That looks to lead its way eventually towards the final castle. Just past that, a large monolithic structure, which contains what you can see now, a glass dome that is partially shattered, and some sort of glittering, spinning blue electrical energy on the inside. You watch occasionally streaks of it spark out. And as you're kind of taking this moment in, the spark suddenly flares extremely bright. As it does, you feel the clouds and the castle you're on list a second time, this time rotating in an opposite direction. The center of this, you gather, is probably a large portion of the magic that holds this castle aloft, and it's beginning to deteriorate.
Yikes. Oh, no.
You watch as the spark contains itself once more, and the castle, which as it was turning, your feet began to slide towards the edge. You immediately begin to fall to the ground and grab what you can, eventually catches itself and writes itself back into place.
This decision is being made for us.
I don't love this.
So,
is there a safer way of getting across than being thrown by a giant?
Do I still have my shield if I send
You still have your shield, yeah.
Oh. Guys, I got a shield of flying. You guys go across. I'll wait here. You build a bridge. I'll walk over later.
oh, wow, okay.
Do you know what happened to the person you threw before, Giant?
He kept going.
I'm going to go ahead and say I don't think this is a good way for us to get over there.
Yeah.
I don't know.
How many people can I put on my shield at once? Capacity 600 pounds.
Yeah, so I mean, it's still a shield. You could carefully fit maybe 3 smaller people very slowly, and hope that there isn't any strong wind. So
I'm like super tiny.
Mr. Giant, can you please use your chain and throw it across and pull the other castle closer to you?
Genius.
This guy's got a lot of ideas.
as the giant grabs the chain, kind of pulls it up, and you can see it's actually broken about 5 feet beyond where it was dangling over the edge.
Oh, glad he's not.
And also, what?
Just a thought.
How far away is the other castle?
The other side is probably about, I'd say, 45, 50 feet across.
That's how far it is from us?
Yeah, to the other side. You can see in the distance what looks to be like a small grotto with like grass, a few trees that project from it in a multi-tiered platform. And there is some motion, though it's a little out of your visual range.
Can I throw a rope across and
You can certainly try.
shimmy over?
Do you have a grappling hook?
Do I have a... I have a hooded lantern. I've got 5 candles. A crowbar. Could I use the crowbar? Could that... Eh?
If you want to try it.
No, I can tell from your tone of voice.
I have a 50-foot rope.
Yeah, I got a 50-foot rope.
Yours is
too.
also 50.
Yeah.
I wonder if we put ours together.
We need the grappling hook.
Yeah. Or something like, yeah. What could imitate a grappling hook? Do we have anything that's like a bar? Let's see.
I could turn into an armadillo, and you kick me over.
Oh, that's
and
something I forgot to tell you
grab
guys. He turns into animals too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Picked up on that.
I'm just spitballing. Again, I have a shield that flies. Do I want to fly on it? Could someone else fly on it with the rope and tie the rope off?
Sure. Yeah.
I think that's the best idea.
You want to give that a shot?
I like this armadillo idea, though. We can revisit that if you want to.
Let someone and the armadillo ride on the shield.
Would it be
Just
better
for
to just
company.
put the armadillo on the shield because it's smaller and sturdier, closer to the ground?
That'd be a fucking
Armadillos can't fly, though. That's
No,
one thing.
but they're on the
that's-
shield.
Why is it
Everyone
going to
hates
be
on
an
my
armadillo? Couldn't it be?
That's a good point.
Okay, could it be an eagle?
No, I'm not high enough level to transform into flying creatures. So,
You're not going to regret taking us on, guys.
but I can turn
What is
into
this
an
level
ostrich.
you speak of?
Can I ask the giant to throw me?
Whoa, buddy.
Is he gonna kill me?
I don't know if he
No,
wants
no.
The other
it'll
guy
be
made
fine.
it.
I don't
Which
think
one
the
of
other
these
guy
will
made
do
it.
I guess you want to go home early.
The
Oh,
ghost.
he left. Him and his friends, they killed Stranavan and got on a ship and flew away.
Bro, you just said you threw somebody. Who'd you throw?
I don't know his name.
He doesn't have one anymore, is my guess.
But here! And he grabs you and lifts
Oh,
you up
boy.
and kind of begins winding up.
Oh,
Oh,
changed
boy.
my mind.
And it's going to make it. Alrighty.
Oh.
Hey!
Balls back and kind of gets
no.
like a straight view. Kind of javelin style. Hop, hop, hop.
Wait.
You go arcing through, watching the sky and the clouds and the quickly approaching stoneworks. I need you to go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
My acrobatics are stellar. Okay, here we go.
He seemed nice. He did seem like a nice
13.
guy.
Plus
7.
7, 20.
Hey. Hey.
So, as the giant finishes the throw and kind of catches his rib for a second, apparently overextended himself briefly with his current wounds, you watch as Hitch just arcs over the crenellated edge of the distant tower and vanishes on the other side. You come over the top, looking down, and you can see what looks to be a scattered, oversized chessboard and a number of figures up top right now that are apparently hidden off to the side and haven't noticed your landing yet.
Shit.
What's over there?
Shut the fuck up!
At this point in time, one of the figures, cloaked in a dark hood, just similar to Zentarum, but the attire is different. You don't recognize the symbol. Glances over at you and kind of makes eye contact as you catch yourself in the slide of the bushes just outside of the range of this oversized chessboard.
Right.
And as it's about to make a face of, what the fuck? You hear another roar come billowing off in the distance. All of a sudden, the three figures that are hidden kind of glance off to the side and go,
The dragon's back! Idris has returned!
and you watch as the white dragon swoops through the clouds and begins to just scoot down, just blasting a swath of frozen energy down across. You see as the dragon itself swoops over the top.
Come on, that is cool.
Blasts a number of individuals in this direction. You watch them freeze into place, then you're trying to get the crossbows out to fire in time before it scoots back and blasts the top here. As it does, you can see a few figures just over the top appear to be a frost giant and a few other individuals that are locked in battle over here, turned to ice or dust, just scattered in the process, frozen across. The dragon then takes up and swoops down beneath the clouds below, out of sight.
What's happening?
Shit just got so real.
Can't hear you. Yell.
Shit just got so real.
You hear now, as you're saying this, other voices are starting to billow up now from just beyond your visual range.
Okay.
On the same tower section you are, but a platform below, you hear a number of voices shouting, "Quick, hurry, grab it!" And you hear a lot of arguing, and then one clear female voice rings out from all of them, commanding the attention of the space. That goes, "Drag the stone to the roof faster! Faster!"
Oh, I like the sound of that. Okay. I need help. How do I?
Yeah, meanwhile, what?
Can I at this point, I have slowly crawled up Calliope's back and tried to like ratatouille her onto my shield. Like nudging her forward.
Shit going on.
So, as apparently your climber dwarf, who's been traveling you for a while, is attempting to perch her way onto your shoulders and onto her shield. Calliope, what is your response?
Hey, girl.
What is this rat-tattooey?
No, just I'll nudge you forward, and then you step on the shield, and then we'll just fly over. And
I was thinking of. I want the giant to throw me.
Thank you. It's totally safe.
do I get off in time?
You know what? Roll initiative.
Oh no.
That's an 18.
Oh, we got a 9. Oh, is that not good?
That's a no.
Ooh. Oh, there's no plus.
No, there isn't. As the giant, meaty grip of the fire giant reaches entirely around both you and Calliope, encompassing your bodies, it picks you up, the shield still dangling from your hand as you catch it, rears back whoosh, whoosh, with his other arm now, because it kind of hurt the first one, so who knows how good he is throwing with his left hand. Lobs it, both of you, over the side. That's a 19, nice. Natural 19 on a giant strength, that's pretty good. You guys arc over a number of feet higher than Hitch went and actually are threatening to slam into the doorway of the opposing tower. I need both of you to make an acrobatics check.
Can I throw my shield out in front of us?
If you want to.
I would like to.
Okay.
Just try it in front of.
To try and get the shield to stop the momentum? Okay, I'll give, so that'll be your action. Your acrobatics check now defines both of you guys, and you have.
Oh boy.
Is that a 20 or?
It's a D20 and add your acrobatics bonus to it.
Oh, from the okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. 11.
Okay. The shield helps deflect a little bit, but as opposed to slamming directly into the door, you instead slam into just where the hinges are. You both suffer 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you both crack, slam into this large, giant-sized wooden door. The hinges breaking and falling inward as you guys tumble into the tower with the doorway. Downstairs, more stairs, more stairs, more stairs. Whack! Both of you tumbling and slamming onto your back within this actual chamber. So if I can go ahead, hand me the figures you guys have on the side there, if you don't mind.
I think they're under there.
As we've now moved the positioning here.
Oh, there he is.
Thank you.
I still feel pretty good about this.
There's Hitch right there.
I'm over there.
You got health insurance.
Our two new allies standing over here on the
Thanks,
side.
Obama.
Yeah, right?
Should I get
With the giant.
one of my sending stones?
And both of you guys, Brawlin and Calliope, are inside this tower, tumbled down to the bottom floor.
Okay.
Cool, cool. You're the one I want to be stuck with. That's fine.
We're
We're they left us. Our new friends left us. So that's cool.
They don't like armadillos, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, we're with the giant who is your friend.
Yes.
I will say, I do have this 50-foot rope that maybe now we could. Are there like body parts? Like, is there a leg around?
There's a pair of legs that, upon wishboning, could become a singular leg. Yeah.
I say we tie the rope to a leg, toss that leg over, have one of our new friends catch it, and then we can kind of. What you think?
I'm down.
So we got to wishbone a pair of legs for her.
So you guys both grab it, you both close your eyes, make a wish, and begin to pull apart the lower half of the Zentarum that you recognized earlier.
Yeah, the lower half.
The lower half, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Can we make a roll to see who gets the bigger half?
yes, actually, both of you guys make contested strength rolls if you don't mind.
Is that D20?
So D20, add your strength modifier.
And dexterity modifier?
Oh, your strength modifier.
It's 11 plus 4. I got 15.
4.
Looks like you get the wish.
It doesn't actually mean anything in like reality, but you got the bigger one. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so now I tie my rope around the ankle of the bigger piece, the wishbone piece. Which one of us should throw it, do you think?
Probably me.
Okay, I'm gonna have you throw that.
I'm a big dude.
Yeah, you're a big dude.
Yeah, could the giant throw
The
it?
giant is watching you guys tear these legs in half, and he's just like, he looks kind of disturbed, like he's seen some things in his life, but this was unexpected. The jovial smiles on your faces as you did this seems to have put him off a little bit, and he's like,
This is why I like bigger people.
But he's your friend, like ask him, see if he'll do it, yeah. I mean, he's thrown people, he'll throw part of a person.
He loves throwing
Yeah,
stuff.
he's fine.
You love throwing things. Here's a dead man's leg. Throw it, please.
I know we need to let our friends know to catch it, because otherwise that could be a problem.
Catch the dead man's leg.
Hey, new friends, could you guys catch a dead man's leg attached to a rope?
It's just me, right? They're at the bottom.
yeah,
Oh, that's true.
You watched this climbing ball and just arced over and disappeared through a broken doorway into the middle of the castle, and you're kind of stunned as the 3 other individuals that were hiding have been distracted by the dragon, the shouts, and are now beginning to slowly turn their attention back towards you as you hear the shout going, "Catch the dead man's leg!" from over the wall.
Oh, so the 3 people on top didn't freeze to death?
No.
They're good.
They're still there.
Okay. All right.
The giant, however, at this point kind of like nods and goes,
He was kind of a prick anyway.
takes the rope and like, almost like when you tie a G.I. Joe to the edge of a piece of string, it goes, spins it really fast, whoosh, and you watch as the rope kind of strings out and follows behind. Yeah, without issue. It arcs over and hits you. Watch as suddenly a bloody leg slaps against the wall behind you.
Catch it! Catch it!
Genitals are attached, by the way. Just look out for that.
I saw. Let me see one. So I picked this leg up because it's the natural thing to do in this situation.
You reach over and grab the leg. You watch as one of the figures that's hidden off to the side looks over at you and has like loaded his heavy crossbow and is like, "Halt!"
I'm going to gently persuade him to allow me to finish this action.
Okay, how are you going to persuade him?
I've got a half cat and a tall guy on the other side over there with a fire giant. Great people. I need them to come over and join me because, as I'm sure you know, some crazy shit is going down. And whether or not you believe it, we're actually here to help, if not save you, and become legends in all of your myths. Written from here on out. Hi, how are you? What's your name? My name is Hitch. It's nice to meet you.
You can hear the tension in the crossbow string there as the bolts aim loosely towards your chest and heart. You should make a deception check.
I don't know why, but I feel like Hitch is messing up somewhere.
8 plus 6 is a 14.
14. He doesn't fire his crossbow at you yet. That's a good sign.
Agreed.
You're here to help, you say? Who do you work with?
I'm glad you asked. Sun Dragon. Sun Dragon. Have you heard of the Sun Dragon?
I have not heard of the Sun Dragon. We're kind of having issues with dragons recently.
No, it's a good dragon. This is a great dragon. The guys, there's a bunch of dead bodies on the other tower over there. In black, Zentarum, they're terrible people, and we're here to fight them. We're here to
take
get
him and bring
rock.
him back to Auspicia.
That's not what I wanted you to say.
I need you to go ahead and roll initiative.
Man, ooh, what?
Yeah.
Oh, for a fucking leg? Oh.
Which you're still holding, by the way.
11 plus 4 is 15.
15, okay. You are actually higher up in the initiative order than them. So while we're getting to this moment, you guys both But both Tyrrell and Skirts of Snakes, you are holding the rope on the other side, and it seems to have gone taut.
You got this.
Oh boy. Is everything okay over there? You ready for me to come?
You hear silence.
Okay. That feels bad. Do I have any kind of like cat-like vision that I can see what's happening?
Make a perception check.
All right, it's 12 plus where? Oh, 15.
15, okay. Glancing over, you can see the rope has gone taut, but it doesn't appear to, it has a little bit of give to it, and you can see what appear to be a couple of other figures that are kind of looking around the side of the edge of the top of the castle over on this point here, kind of glancing about in the vicinity, but you cannot see over the actual wall itself.
Okay, so it feels like there's some new people over there. I'm kind of guessing they're probs not our friends. So I do feel like getting over there now feels like a bad idea, so I'm definitely gonna do it.
Do it. There's no way we could have betrayed those people.
Yeah, I'm sure they don't know us. I'll just talk my way out of it. I'm very, very charming. People love cats, so I think this will be fine. Yeah, this will be fine.
I will supervise.
You're coming after me though, right?
Yes.
These hoes ain't loyal. That is all I'm gonna say. Okay, so how am I just like hand over handing it?
If you want to. Okay, well, we'll come to that. All right, so the rope, which appears to be taut, you begin to hand over it. You feel the weight on the other side go suddenly. Your feet are like, you're having to dig your toes into the bushes where you're at right now to even keep a hold on it right now.
Is there a world in which I hand it over to the fella who's
I don't think so.
you know, trying to cause problems for me?
The guy who has the heavy crossbow currently pointed at your chest
Like
and
one of
has.
those like catch, you know?
I mean, you can certainly try.
Or you cannot.
Why can't you just say yes?
Because consider the physics of you holding the other end of a taut rope that somebody's holding on.
I know.
So options right now are finding a way to affix the rope or letting it go and jumping into combat. It's your call. You're feeling the weight on the other side.
What is around me? What do I see?
There are a series of
the rope to?
Yeah, well, there are bushes all around you. There appears to be the chessboard itself, which portions of it are cracked and broken. Make a quick perception check.
I can do that. Fucking five. It's 5.
Did we mess around? Is there some way we can recover and get up there?
I'm going to come back to you guys here in just a second.
Okay.
Oh, where are we?
So,
5.
5, okay. There are bushes, and there is stone, and there is a crossbow. It looks like probably about to fire in your direction anytime soon. So what are you going to do with that leg?
Oh. I suppose I'm going to... Can I wrap it around a bush and do... what is my little dashy dash? I got a dash of some sort.
Yeah, you can go ahead and dash as a bonus action.
Can I dash and stab that dude in his friggin' throat?
It will take you the better part of an action to go ahead and actually get it in there well, unless you just want to throw it in there and hope that it stays. Your call.
Yeah, your call.
I'm not. Come on. I'm such a good person. I'm gonna wrap this thing around a bush? That's not gonna work.
They're not super tiny. They're like waist high and pretty well set in there. So
All right.
it's like a hedge, if you will.
Thank you. I'm gonna tie this thing around
Okay.
the hedge and then dash away if he shoots at me.
Okay.
Although
So
I'd love to stay and just talk it out, if that's possible.
you can continue to try that if you want to. But right now, you're getting the leg and watching him off the side, you begin pulling it through one of the heavier sections of this hedge, this bush area where the roots are well dug in, and you're kind of moving it around as the crossbow kind of trains its way on you, and a voice from off to the side goes, "Oh, interesting. I thought we'd left you behind."
Damn it, Lemelai!
And there you see emerging from the shadow across the way, Lemelai.
I'd know that voice anywhere.
In the interim, while you're making your way across, with your friend Tyrrell just cheering you on from behind, the two of you have slammed onto the ground You kind of come to your senses for a moment and look around this darkened chamber where there are a number of small torches affixed to the walls. What little bit of low light there is in here gleaming, you can see there are two hulking figures against the back end of this chamber.
Well, I lift up my hammer and start to walk towards them.
Are they secured, or are they loose, or what are they?
As you look over, you can see them both beginning to react to your movement and the sounds that have transpired as you tumbled down into this lower chamber. They are both frost giants, similar to the ones that you battled in the middle of the swamp before. They themselves, however, are chained to the wall, manacles fixed across their wrists and ankles. They both look somewhat emaciated, and like they've been left here for quite some time.
Well, this is hard. I'd like to hit them. But I'm not a monster. Oh, man.
Well, they're not in our way, right?
No, they're not. They're actually towards the back wall, and they've just been stirred by your sudden tumbling into their chamber. Their actions appear to be instinctual and more reactive than anything aggressive
Let's
at
go
the
up
moment.
and save our friend, and then maybe come back and free these guys. But
Can I hit one of them?
that's not what I was going at.
Fine. We will go save our friends, and then I'll come back in. Let's go.
Okay, so the two of you get up as the giants begin to stir. You begin charging back up the stairway, spiraling upward. At this point, the individual who has the crossbow trained at you off to the side halts and looks over to Limeli, who's holding her gaze towards you, and kind of steps out of the, or their gaze towards you as she steps out into the open area. They look in your direction, kind of take a small dagger out, and they toss it in the air and catch it. So, you've come for the ride?
You look better with a mustache.
You watch as her hands, which were clutching onto this temporarily, get really tense and begin to shake. That mustache was not part of the deal. The dagger goes wide and scatters across some of the distant stonework as they stand there frustrated.
Yeah, I remember. You can't hit shit.
As Limeli reaches back and pulls the small firearm pistol.
Let's do that. I'm not scared.
Where are we? Have we made it up the stairs yet?
At this point, you hear more voices even further down the way from the main castle chamber across from you guys shouting off, "The crystal's in place!"
Shit.
That's all you hear.
Okay.
Limeli looks back over their shoulder, back towards you. Oh, well then. It seems that all of us are going to finally succeed in our plans today. She takes and levels the firearm towards your face. And no, goes wide again. You, knowing the circumstance, dodge out of the way, ducking beneath as the ammunition slams into the wall, breaking part of the rock. At this point, Brawlin and Calliope make their way up out of the chamber area, past the dead cloud giant that is currently pushed off towards the side. Here you are hitched there.
Okay.
Actually, the Limeli figure is over here. At that point there. That's the two other figures. And somewhere in this section, falling into oblivion. Oh God, that's the end. Dangling from the rope, we have Skirt of Snakes making her way over.
Skirts.
So, skirts, plural.
You just call me Skirt, I won't
My
be offended.
apologies. In fact, for the heck of it, because I can do this.
Oh, whoa.
That's amazing. Toys.
Whoa.
So cool. Guys. Hey.
Hell yeah.
So we can keep tabs on the actual
Thank you.
distance you're traveling here. Alrighty. So, using the initiative roll that you had before, I need Calliope and Rowan to go ahead and roll initiative. Actually, full party, because you guys might be joining here shortly.
Cool.
All right, I got a 12 plus.
I'm good though, right?
Nope,
I already
plus
rolled.
nothing.
You're good, yeah.
I got the big 6.
Fantastic.
Positivity. I got a 20.
Ooh.
Yes. Very fast.
Alrighty.
7.
Alrighty. Calliope, hit him. Okay, and you got 12, Bob?
12.
Alrighty.
Some soft corn.
Alrighty. So as now combat's initiated, you guys hear, as you're making your way across, a distant explosion, a small localized detonation. And you see a puff of smoke kind of over the wall, and what sounds like some grunts beginning to emerge. It seems like some sort of an aggressive action has begun to emerge across the wall from where you're traveling, and you begin to shimmy a little quicker. But at the top of this round, Tyrrell, you're up. You see the same thing happen as Skirts of Snakes is halfway across this giant chasm.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to my druid friend, or my giant friend, and say, hey, you know, that was a good idea. Just throw me too. I'm gonna go, sorry. And mid-air, I want to transform as a bonus action into like a very sharp animal. I'm trying to think of it, like a porcupine. Baby porcupine though, because I'm trying to relive my youth. And then I travel and I want to try and get him to throw me like, high enough so I can land on top of one of the bad guys.
Okay. So, telling all this really quickly to the giant, who, not understanding your skills or techniques, kind of goes, sure, and just picks you up and goes for an overhand lob. That is an 11 plus his strength bonus. Yeah, it's enough. He sends you into the air, arcing high over Skirts as you see his form get suddenly very small. You spin, spiral, and emerge a adorable little baby porcupine spinning as a sphere in the air. Across the way, I need you, if you're going to attempt to make an attack here, to roll a d20 and add your attack modifier. This is with disadvantage, however, because you are not in complete control of your descent here. Okay. So go ahead and roll twice.
Oh, well, it's already toast. That's a 3, and that's a 4. So.
Between a 3 and a 4.
Yeah, so my attack modifier, would I be using strength because I don't have my quarterstaff or my sling anymore?
Yeah, that would be just your strength.
Okay, so I'm looking at a good old 7.
7, alrighty.
Yeah.
So as baby porcupine comes spinning, which, taking your figure away here, I'm going to go ahead and replace it with this adorable little badger minion. As you make your way towards Limelai, Limelai sees you spinning towards you and just steps to the left. As you slam into the stonework across this, this large chessboard, spinning and then falling to the feet of Brawlwyn and Calliope right there.
Do I still have my movement action after that, or is throwing?
I would say you would have half your movement, as the fall would probably knock you prone.
Okay.
So you have half your movement speed, and you do suffer, only, it's a lucky roll, only 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, great. Then I would just actually like to pop up and go.
With the distant crackling of unstable arcane energy, a giant white dragon harrying the landscape, you all leaping and heroically finding your way to battle amongst giants and Dark Zentarum, there stands lone, a tiny baby porcupine, on its hind legs, ready to take on the world. Pitch. Inspired by the momentum of your now somewhat confusing ally, it's your turn. What are you going to do?
I have animal handling. Here's a thought.
Yes.
And roll with me on this. I got like a dash, right? I can move 30 feet or something really fast.
You have your movement. You can move 30 feet on your turn as much as you want.
Can I get to Limelai then? Can I get to him?
Yeah.
Can I rush? Can I get to tall guy, pick him up, and shove him down Limelai's throat?
Oh, God.
I really don't like her.
You can certainly try. So, if you want to go ahead and move your figure over to Limelai right there, that's you, Hitch. All right, so you grab the porcupine, you reach down, trying to go for the soft underbelly. I want you to make an animal handling check to see how good you are at keeping your hand away from the spiny parts of the porcupine. You are not very good.
6. 6.
So,
that's okay because I've got a tinder box.
You're gonna light me on fire?
yeah, so as
Is that what that's for?
As you swipe left
Okay. No.
on your porcupine friend, you do get a handful of quills as you take 1 point of piercing damage.
Okay.
But you do now reach up and, while not proficient in baby porcupine, I would like you to make an attack roll against Lemelai.
Okay.
So roll that and add your dex bonus. That is not very good.
5 plus 7 is 12.
12?
No, don't act like it's good. It's not good. It's not good.
That, unfortunately, is not enough. As you rush towards Lemelai, holding the baby porcupine in your mouth, she reaches up and grabs your hand and pulls it back, trying to keep it at bay, and then pushes out of your way as the porcupine goes into the air, free of any sort of swallowing or face-based impact.
While she's off balance, can I run up and smash her in the knee?
You can when it comes to your turn.
Ah.
It's almost there. It's almost there. It's almost there.
Oh, such a good idea.
It was a good idea. Next turn.
Dream deferred. Yeah.
Alrighty. So that finishes your turn. Now these Zentarum are going to go ahead and go. This guy here is going to move this way, and with his crossbow ready, this guy's going to turn, and they're going to go ahead and both take a. Actually, no. One's going to take a fire on Hitch, and one's going to go ahead and take a shot at Brawlwyn, who is rushing.
Do anything.
Right, but you just emerged full armor. Oh, it's fine. Against Brawlwyn, that is going to be a 16 to hit. What's your armor class?
Yikes, 14.
With your shield, 16, so you get +2 on that. Don't forget about that.
Yo, it's 16.
It still hits, though. That is 6 points of piercing damage as you feel a heavy bolt into your chest, piercing the armor and kind of sticking into the sternum. Against Hitch, that is going to be a...
Uncanny dodge!
That's going to be an uncanny dodge, but that is also going to be an 18 to hit. So that I rolled a 1 for damage. It's nice. It's a 4. Uncanny dodge brings it to a 2. You take 2 points of piercing damage as it scrapes the edge of your shoulder, but you manage to duck out of the way to avoid most of the impact, just leaving a small spike of pain on your left-hand side, and your fingers go numb momentarily. That's the end of their turn. Brawlwyn, you're up.
Okay, well now.
Please.
You said the arrow stuck in my shoulder?
Right in your sternum, right there.
Yeah, I'd like to pull that out.
Use it as a toothpick.
Yeah, and I'd like to stab them in the thigh
Okay.
with the crossbow.
All right, so you go ahead and rush up behind Lemelai, who is distracted by Hitch and his spiny thrusting friend. I want you to go ahead and make an attack.
Do I do an attack?
This is just to
or
roll d20 and add your strength modifier.
Got it. Okay, it's a 6. That's fine. +7.
Okay. You're not proficient in handheld bolts, so we'll take away the proficiency modifier. As you go and try and jam the bolt into the thigh of Lemelai, she looks over the shoulder, sees you, and then ducks out of the way. You find air. However, as you throw the bolt to the side and get your shield up, you are ready for battle. You do have a secondary attack, as you have extra attack features, so.
Oh, I do?
Yeah, you do.
Okay. Now, do I still have the bolt in my hand?
You do.
Can I whip out my crossbow, pull the same bolt back, and aim at her?
Sure, we'll say your crossbow is already locked and ready, so you just pull out the crossbow, lock it in, and fire. Go ahead and roll an attack with disadvantage, because it is ranged in melee.
Perfect.
But, sorry there, so go ahead and roll twice and take the lower number.
Of the D8?
Roll first to see if you hit, so that twice, take the lower number.
A 9.
Okay.
And a 14.
Okay, so the 9 plus, what's your bonus to hit with that?
Is that +7 for the attack?
Correct. Alrighty.
Oh yeah, baby. Or not.
So 9 plus 7, that just hits, actually. AC of 16. Yeah, so go ahead and roll damage for that returned crossbow bolt.
All right, okay, let's see it. D8, 1d8 plus 4. D8?
Yep.
Thank you. Okay, well, it's a 2. It's a 2 plus 4. It's a 6.
Okay.
Yikes.
Alrighty, so as the bolt slams into the side of Limelai's thigh. Limelai kind of reaches down, grabs it, pulls it out, throws it to the ground, and goes and loads her firearm once more for another round of shots.
She can't.
That'll bring us at the end of your turn here. You've moved up now to be battling Limelai on that side.
Very close. Very close to the gun.
There's now Limelai's side. Limelai is going to go ahead and, let's see.
Why does Lemonlight get a turn? She gets a turn.
Why does Lemonlight
Because she gets a turn. All right. So, at this point is in a rough situation, but its best use for firearms is instead going to go ahead and switch out to a short sword. So at this close range, and both of you kind of flanking, Limelai puts away the firearm, pulls out the short sword, and is going to go ahead and make an attack against, I'd say you, Brawlin, because it's not feeling too threatened by the porcupine at the moment.
All right.
There's a 13 to hit. I do not believe that hits.
No, I have a 14.
Great. So you deflect with the shield, kind of push the blade off to the side. That's going to end Limelai's turn. Clippy.
That's all you got.
Who's closest to me?
Right now it would be Limelai.
The which one?
Limelai, the one the two of them are battling.
Too awesome. Okay. I'm going to introduce my magical intelligent rapier. He has an intelligence of 18 and fancies himself as a Swaz conversationalist.
Cool.
And he will introduce himself as Sir Stabby and say that it's time that you meet Sir Stabby, Limeline, and then I'll fuck her up.
He meant
Like the poets of old, Calliope introduces her blade, preferably to the actual flesh of your opponent. So, are you making attacks with this?
Yeah.
All right, go for it. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Just pull it.
Oh shit, I gotta roll again. Do you have rules if it bumps into shit or no?
As long as if there is a number visible where it lands, you take the number.
All right, so fucking 3.
Not the answer you wanted.
+1.
+1, 4. Okay, good. Limelai, who is both familiar with your tricks, having traveled with a number of these allies for a while before sending you inside, is unfamiliar with yours, but still familiar with swordplay, manages to utilize the short sword that Limelai has out to deflect the blade, and is now currently being hounded from 3 different ends. 4 if you include the porcupine. All right, so that ends your turn, Clive? That ends your turn?
Well, do I get another?
Well, do you have the extra attack feature?
I thought we did the last time. Where was that?
I think as a bard at this level, you only have 1 attack per round.
Okay, so no.
So no. That'll be it. But you do still have your bardic inspiration if you wanted to inspire an ally of yours. Not feeling inspirational?
Not right now.
No, all right, no worries. All right, that brings us to Skirt of Snakes. As you begin to pull your way across, you eventually make it to the very edge with the rest of your movement and land into the center of this courtyard where there is, to your left, a large dead cloud giant, long cold and partially frozen. In front of you, the chessboard, and apparently all of your new allies and a porcupine, all gathering around a number of Zentarum that you didn't seem to like in the first place. While your movement is done, what do you want to do with your action?
I think I want to try to put, it's Limelai, right?
Yes.
I want to try to put Limelai to sleep.
Okay, then. That's the thing to do, sure.
No judgment at all in that.
All right, so go ahead and roll 5d8.
Where's the other guy in all this? Is he just around?
There are 2 other figures that are around the side.
Which
yeah.
How many? D8?
5d8.
Oh, yeah. We need to borrow.
Can I borrow other people's, or do I have to do the same one at once? Anybody got more for me? Where is Ray? There it is. Oh. That floor feels bad. Okay. So I have 7, 5, 7, 7, and then I need one more. Let's just do this one. 8, 7, 5, 7, 7, 8.
Damn, all right, so that's 21, 26, 30. Okay, so. As Skirts of Snakes leaps over and lands in the courtyard, kind of assessing the situation, you stop, begin muttering the arcane rituals that you've kind of learned through years of just practicing on the road, and decide everyone needs to just take a nap. This is getting ridiculous. As you release the energy before you, you watch as Limelai, currently trying to defend herself with the sword, just falls unconscious, immediately face down onto the ground between the three of you. And the individual with the other crossbow back towards the edge kind of goes to lock another bolt in and falls straight onto their back on the side right there.
Can I say, take a cat nap? Am I allowed to tell them to take a cat nap?
You can.
Take a cat nap, guys. And then I turn to you guys like, that was good, right? Got it.
Can I use my action surge to kick Limelai in the head a little bit and go, yeah, what she said?
I'll say as a reaction you can, yeah. So, that means actually as a reaction, you pop on the side of the head and you see a slight bit of movement. You may have almost woken her.
Jesus.
But to no avail. Maintaining unconscious.
Fuck up my shit, man.
There's still one guy, right? Yeah.
There is one conscious individual who now is seeing the tide turn and his eyes are kind of wide. That brings us to the top of the round. Tyrrell, in your porcupine form.
Okay, I'm gonna try and crawl into Limelai's mouth.
All right. So,
what do I gotta roll?
People choke to death in their sleep all the time.
Yeah, and I'm a baby, remember.
You are a tiny little baby porcupine.
baby.
I will say for this. Go ahead and make a strength check, just a straight strength check to try and force your way in. This is using a porcupine strength.
Which is?
What'd you roll?
Well, I rolled 12.
That's better than I expected. All right, that's a 10. That's enough then, with a -2, because it is not a very strong creature. It's a porcupine.
Okay.
You pull your way into Limelai's now agape mouth, a tiny baby porcupine.
And then I want to untransform.
Yes! Same page. Cold-blooded.
So, I had to roll a Constitution saving throw for her Limelai to see if there was a chance of the physical form pushing back against it. I rolled a natural 1. So.
Can we tell what's coming?
You
gross,
you
yeah.
guys watch as this tiny baby porcupine climbs into Limelai's sleeping, snoring mouth. A moment passes before Limelai's head just pops like a balloon covered in whipped cream. And there stands, instead of a porcupine, a grinning Tyrrell, looking to you all for support and approval.
You're getting it, baby. Quick question. Does he, do his clothes come and go? Is he clothed when he...
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good point.
All right. Just checking.
If you choose not to, that is entirely your prerogative.
Nah, I'll keep him on.
Okay, fair enough. So yeah, you watch Moonlight's head just pop like a grape. It's disgusting, but also genuinely impressive. Do you want to move at all with your turn, or you want to stay there and enjoy the gore?
Can I just like rub it on me?
In a display of strange animalistic ritual and behavior, you watch
fluid?
Tyrrell, excited in victory, begins to smear the remains of Limelai's face across his fur blog body. Okay.
Cool.
Some of you may take whatever inspiration from that you like. Hitch, it's your turn.
God, that happened exactly how I wanted it to. Oh, I'm so satisfied. I'm going to turn around and throw a dagger or two, if I'm allowed, into. There's a guy behind me, right?
There is, yes.
I want to kill that guy.
Okay, so you want to throw 2 daggers at him?
Yeah.
All right, go for it.
Nothing is gonna follow what you just did, so. It's like really cool, right? The head blows up, and then I turn around and go, whack. That's what we're going for.
Okay, go for it. So go ahead and roll.
17.
That'll hit, and go ahead and roll for this next attack. Oh, roll again. On the table if you don't mind.
Yes, thank you. 3.
3, okay. First strike, as you kind of dart off to the side and throw 1 dagger, the second one falling behind, but you kind of lose your footing for a second and it kind of goes wide. The first one, however, does impact, so go ahead and roll d4 plus your damage modifier.
1 plus, what is the, plus 4.
All right, 5 points of piercing damage to that lackey. All right, the dagger sinks into the shoulder, the lackey kind of stands there. Ow! And noticing, still kind of stunned by what happened to little guy, goes, I'm good, and throws the crossbow to the ground, puts the hands up, like, nope. At this moment, you hear a returning familiar roar. And you watch as coasting up from behind, Isahedris, the white dragon, spins up and turns facing the distant tower and flies out of visual range.
Can anyone talk to dragons? Is that a thing that anyone can do? I
feel like we should worry about this.
Okay.
I may be able to talk to dragons. Maybe.
So you have 1 Zentarum that is given up and 1 that is currently sleeping on the edge of the wall. What do you guys want to do?
Tell him to jump. What?
Is there any chance he knows stuff that you guys don't know? Not that you're not invaluable resources.
We're pretty stupid, so there's definitely a chance.
Yes.
There's stuff that we don't know.
No, this is true.
Can I go up to the guy who now has his hands up and threaten him with my hammer and very coolly say, talk? Couldn't think of anything better.
Roll an intimidation check.
Is that a 1 or a 7?
That's a 7.
Oh, yes, okay. It's a 7. Plus 0.
So it may not have come across as cool as you saw it in your head when you said talk, but still at your disposal. He goes, oh, about what? I don't. What? He seems really confused and freaked out by everything that's just transpired. While his friend is over there snoring, one arm kind of dangling off the edge of the cliff. What are the rest of you guys doing?
We need to ask him how to get over there. We need to get over there, right?
There's something with
Ask
that
him
crystal going
specifically
on.
how to get over there.
Yeah, ask him how. Can we ask him how to get? We'll ask him how to get over there.
Am I the only one who remembers a crystal?
Well,
Is there some crystal somewhere?
To what?
There's a crystal like charging. I feel like that's always bad, right?
That's over
Yeah,
at the
but-
last one, right?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I'm guessing.
So what do I ask? What's your name?
No, I mean, give a shit. John, it could
Do
be
you have a
anything.
Facebook?
that's a good question.
Simon Carr. What? It's just work. I work for the Enterprise. I'm here, doing business. Okay?
What business are you doing?
Drawn Enterprises. We hired the Zentarum. We were just meant to deliver the rod. That's all.
Where's the rod?
Auspicia has it.
Who?
I'll ask the question, okay? Who?
Auspicia Drawn. She's the CEO of our company.
Where is she now?
And kind of points off to the side. As you guys kind of glance over off to the edge of this ledge here, you can see down into the rest of this green passageway. A number of other individuals are now running across what looks to be an arcane bridge, a blue sparkling arcane bridge that stands between this and the far-off castle. Glancing over the side, you can see now the giant dragon Isahedris is slowly crawling its way towards what looks to be a large blackened crystal that's been dragged out from the inside of this tower. It's surrounded currently by Zentarum. at least those that remain, a number of individuals, including this frost giant, have been frozen in place now from the previous attack. But the dragon seems to have stopped roaring, stopped all signs of aggressive behavior, and is just slowly, hypnotically walking towards this crystal.
Oh no.
At this point, you see a number of these figures, some Zentarum, some dressed similarly to this, this member of the Duran Enterprises, charging down this bridge. As they're running, there's a female in darkened armor running across, clutching what looks to be the rod in a hand, shouting, "Quick! Into the throne room! Hurry!" At which point you can see the sparkle in this dome begin to shoot off and spark. As it does, the bridge below her begins to flicker, and three of them make a run for it and leap just as it vanishes, grabbing onto the edge and pulling themselves up, the bridge vanishing from view, and six of her following members plunging, screaming into the abyss below, and vanishing in the distance.
Are we done with this guy? Can I
This
kill
guy's
him?
frozen right
I
here?
feel like
Those
we
are
could probably
those
get
are
some
two
more
characters
info.
who are in battle that froze in place from a previous attack of the Dragon Isohedrus.
I mean, so like now that the bridge is gone, we do need to get over there. Can we ask him anything about that? Does he know about the dragon? I mean, come on, get in
How do
there.
you reactivate the bridge? Ask him, I mean.
Am I supposed to?
I mean, I don't know if you're the
Would
mouthpiece.
you like
I'll
to say
use,
please to me?
No, I would
You
not.
wanted to
actually.
ask. Okay. How do you reactivate the bridge?
I don't know. This whole place has been on the fritz since the battle came. It seems that when they destroyed Stradavan and some sort of a shockwave emanated that damaged a whole bunch of what holds this castle in place.
At which point the castle begins to shake again. You can see that flare of blue energy begin to flash brighter and brighter, and the castle begins to shift. You can watch the bridge suddenly appear for a few more seconds in between before vanishing once more. The castle begins to right itself, but now it's at a definite angle, and even walking across, you have to rightfully try and keep your footing across the central castle without sliding into the side and off the end.
Okay, I don't like this, but do we try to run across it
While it's
while
lit?
it's there?
Yeah.
Can I detect
I
magic to
love
see
that
if there's any sort of like magical font in the area we can amplify to keep the bridge lit?
Sure. Go ahead and make. Do you have detect magic as a spell?
Yes. It
Alrighty.
is a level 1 spell. Let me read my cards. Yeah. Let's see. For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. Sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creatures or object in the area that bears magic.
Okay. So where do you want to stand to cast this?
I would like to stand, well, just in sight of where the bridge is being illuminated. So I'm still up top, right?
You're still up top right there, yeah. If you want to move yourself to where you
Can
want
I
to stand. But you are
Am I
actually
the badger? Yeah.
right there. No longer porcupine.
Okay, I kind of want to, I don't know if I'll be able, but I kind of want to just look out over here, or for the audience, over here, right?
Okay.
Right?
Within a
then look.
30-foot radius, as you begin to emanate the detect magic spell, there is just a faint magical essence in the air around. Within 30 feet of you, you don't detect any specific focus, no.
Okay, okay.
Just because we can't see the bridge doesn't mean it's not there.
That's some Indiana Jones shit right there.
But it's up for 10 minutes, so we got some time.
Yeah. So you can
Just
make
take a
your way.
nap, short rest. I can turn into more porcupines, and then we can go.
There's got to be other animals that you can turn into.
Nope.
Oh, really? Fair enough.
No, there's no more bad guys down here, right? Because they've died.
All the ones that ran across are either inside this actual castle chamber,
They're in the final
or they
boss.
fell off the side, or are currently locked in ice on the edge of the platform.
Oh, we gotta run.
Where did you guys just come from? You came.
We were
What's
inside.
down there?
That's what I was wondering, if there was something down where we were that maybe would generate the bridge, or...
Oh, we go kill the giants?
Giants are good guys. Ooh, let's save the giants. What giants are you talking about?
These ice giants.
There are
Ice
two
giants,
giants.
they seemed pretty beaten up.
I didn't know that before you said it. Good to know.
Yeah, you weren't there. Why would you?
I feel like we should keep it simple. Like, if the bridge is up for a little bit, let's go.
Okay.
Like, yeah, let's go.
Show me.
No, we're gonna all go at the same time if we go. I think we have to go together.
Ooh, that is a big risk.
I will supervise.
I'm gonna slowly, if I can, crawl up Calliope, and again try to nudge the backs of her knees to walk towards the bridge.
Calliope, you feel a familiar sensation as a very heavily armored female dwarf.
Understand this the first time.
Yeah, you know you're still gonna fall, right? Even if you're on someone's back.
Yeah, but it's less a me thing then.
That's fair.
Let's go down, free the frost giants, then they're on our side. Go down the bridge, or is that going to take too long?
Probably.
I'm already trying to get over there.
Well, we're up here, right? And we got to get here.
Yeah.
So let's go.
So you gotta go down either way, right?
Oh, do we have to walk back inside? Okay.
Or there are floating rocks, which seem pretty cool. And they spin, which is awesome.
I'd like to move inside, I guess.
Okay,
You can just
so
go in through the
let's
door.
do it.
Okay. There is the broken doorway that was already kind of spearheaded earlier by your allies. As you make your way down the stairway, stepping over the broken splinters of wood and doorway that had shattered at their entrance, you head down into a central chamber below. You can see within the low-lit torchlight in the interior that there are two frost giants, emaciated, chained in the corner, manacled at both the wrists and the ankles. Make an investigation check as you guys look around. So those who have entered in the chamber, if you're all doing it together, everyone make an investigation check.
15.
9.
16 plus 1, 17.
15.
6.
12.
Okay. You guys glance around real fast, and nothing catches your attention. Hitch.
Yes.
As they're focusing more on the frost giants and their current situation, as well as the large exit chamber door, which appears to be chained from this side, you do notice what appears to be a small cylinder of stone on the far corner that kind of matches where the central portion of this castle would be. That doesn't match with the same layered brick pattern as the rest of the floor.
It's my detect magic ringing or whatever it does.
As you kind of give a pass over, you feel a very strong magical essence coming from the same direction that Hitch is walking towards.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you do?
Hey guys, look what I found. I guess check it out.
Okay.
Touch it.
You take a moment and kind of feel it, and it is actually, it freely rotates with a slight
Would
grinding
a
bit of stone.
Zentarum ring be helpful in a situation like this?
Right now, at the moment, you don't see any marks to its construction that would say it's a Zentarum make, so the ring probably wouldn't have a direct effect on this construct.
That's what I call it, a Zentarum ring.
Can I
Okay,
inspect the
I get it.
stone it's made out of?
Yeah, and it is made of a similar stone to the rest of this structure. However, the smaller scale here says to you that whatever built this small cylinder piece in the floor was smaller, or at least it was designed for smaller races than the giants.
Now, thanks to my amazing knowledge of stonework, I've concluded that this passageway is built for not a giant.
Oh, cool.
At which point, Hitch, you pull the top of the lid off and reveal what looks to be a very, very bright blue, vibrant crystal that is wedged about 2 feet below that section. This appears to be one of multiple arcane nodes that help keep this castle aloft.
I should have hit it then.
Definitely not.
Okay.
Try not to hit it.
Okay.
It is currently kind of sputtering, and it's trying to keep its glow, but it is flickering like a blue candle.
You guys are magic?
Yeah.
I dabble.
He's got magic stuff. I don't understand
You
this at
want
all.
to take it home? I'm just a druid. I know more about leaves than magic.
Can we touch it?
If you want to.
Is it? I'm just gonna reach out and just touch it.
Okay, so you kind of scoot up to the edge of this cylindrical hole in the ground. You reach down, the bright blue glow kind of peering up past your cat-like features. You reach out a clawed finger and touch and feel the very top of the tip of the crystal. And it is warm to the touch, almost hot. It almost burns the edge of your finger. And being relatively comfortable in an arcane essence, there's a very, very strong arcane presence rating from this crystal, but it is fluctuating, and as you touch it with your finger, you feel almost like a portion of your magical powers being drawn into it, and you pull back instinctually.
Oh, it needs to be recharged. You guys, I think it may need to be recharged. I think this guy's running out of juice, and I think if we want the bridge to stay lit, I don't know, I'm getting a sense that maybe we need to give up some of our magic, those of us who are magical.
I know I can come off as intense, but what if? Well, wait. Do frost giants, do they have magic of their own?
That's a great question that I don't have the answer to.
Calliope, go ahead and roll an intelligence check.
As I whisper this softly to your ear.
18.
Hey.
You have, having journeyed the length and breadth of the land of Faerun, understand that frost giants are, while they make use of magical items and artifacts that are either scavenged or forged by slaves in their wake, they're more of a brawny people and are not known to, beyond simple runecraft, create or utilize heavy magic. There are some frost giants that can use magic and arcane arts within their fields, but the two that are in the vicinity appear to be more of the brutish, if slightly degenerated over time in their physicality.
What about fire giants? Because I know one who's awfully lonely right now.
If he could just throw himself over there.
Would there be, using my intelligence, would there be some other way of charging it? Some obvious, is there a charger? Like an eye charger?
You do find one, but it's for the old iPad port, unfortunately. It's not the lightning port. And you're like, no!
Always happens.
What about my adapter?
You plug in the adapter, but you bought it at a secondhand garage sale and immediately bursts and fills the area with the smell of electrical fire. I speak this from experience.
Gotta spend money,
And
man.
I don't want to speak out of turn, but there is a scenario in which one person, sacrifice is a big word, but
Okay.
refills the stone while we run a.
I will try one thing, and then I will sacrifice my magic. So I have a tan bag of tricks. It says, reach into the bag and pull out a fuzzy creature to help you and the party.
Yes.
Is there a fuzzy creature I would know that is magically imbued?
Roll a nature check.
Dope. I'm really good at that. That is an 18.
19.
18.
Oh, 18. Your bag of fuzzy friends can pull many fuzzy friends. While the bag itself is magical, the fuzzy friends that you can pull from it, not so magical as they are just awesome and fuzzy.
Shit. I don't want to sacrifice my fuzzy friends, but if I gotta, and can I put the bag on the crystal and it like siphons the?
Okay, so you take the bag of fuzzy friends and you lob it over the small crystalline. As it lands, you hear this slight muffling sound of 100 tiny voices go.
That's not nice.
It's nature.
Worth it.
Taking them out
Completely worth it.
However, the bag does seem to burn away, turn black, and disintegrate around the crystal. The crystal now vibrating with energy and giving off a much brighter, vibrant blue glow. It appears to have had an effect.
I look at my rapier and go, you just dodged a bullet.
Can we have a quick
'Cause I was
moment of
about to
silence
use him.
for all the creatures? Just like a quick moment of silence for all these guys?
Joe.
No, we did. I did it.
Is the bridge back?
You haven't seen it. You guys are still inside the chamber, and the door that leads out of the central room is currently locked with
Go
chains.
check out
Let's go
the...
check.
I'm gonna barrel down, yeah.
Yeah.
I want to run out.
Okay, so you guys head towards the thing. You can pull the chains away. Roland, go ahead and make a strength check.
Okay, that's a 9 plus 7, so 16?
This is for the strength modifier? Which is
Yes, yeah.
your strength is 19?
No, 7, so 7 plus 9 is 16.
Oh, sorry. I mean, for the on the far upper left where it says strength, below the number?
Oh, yeah, it's 19 plus 4.
Okay, so it's plus 4. There we go. Still.
Jesus, why would they have 2 different numbers?
Yeah, that's a great question.
All right, so it takes about 30 seconds, but with Roland kind of leading the charge, you guys grab the chains and begin pulling them off of the doorway. About 20, 30 seconds go by before you get the final heavy chain off, lift the large wooden structure that holds the door shut, and push it open into the central courtyard below. There you see, glittering, though flickering, the magical bridge currently aloft on the side. So, you also notice that a now conscious Zentarum
and his friend, or Zentarum and Drone Enterprise employee are making their way down the platforms near where you guys are at the moment.
Whatever.
So, whatever. You guys standing here on the outside, you now have them ready to attack you.
Wait, who's that?
I would like
2 more Zentarum.
The same dudes from up there want to attack us again?
Well, they've crawled down. As you guys exit, they both have their weapons
The guy
ready.
who's sleeping, and then the other
The sleepy
asshole?
guy, yeah.
The other guy that was sleeping but is now conscious.
Is there a chance
Oh,
that
well,
I
let's
can-
just kill him then.
Is there a chance I can go and
They're already missing some points,
free those
right?
frost giants?
If you want to right now, they're still chained up. It'll take you a little while to do that.
Like a little while, like.
Depends on how you want to release them.
Well,
I mean,
I've got
you have
this.
fun,
I've got this fast hands. I
I
can
know
pick
it-
locks and look awesome doing it. It's
How
written
close are
right
these,
here.
Can I notice that he's backing up into the room, and I go to follow him to make sure he doesn't get into trouble.
Okay, so as these two guys are standing there with their weapons drawn, seeing you burst through the doors, kind of, Brawlin and Hitch run back into the chamber. What are the three of you guys doing?
Where are they? Show me.
Sorry, they're over on this lower platform.
And
You guys,
where are we? How
you guys are
close?
right here. You just emerged from the doorway right there.
So what, like 30 feet away?
They're about 15 feet away from them.
I'll shoot a crossbow bolt.
Okay, at which one? The guy who was asleep, who was now conscious, or the fellow that you guys freaked out and
The guy we already got some hit points from, right?
All
We
right.
already take some
Yeah. So go ahead and roll your attack on against him with your crossbow. You pull the bolt out, pull it into your loot, and release it in his direction.
10, and then plus. What would it be on that?
That'd be plus the attack bonus next to the loot, the crossbow.
Oh, right. So, well, 16.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's a D8. 3 plus. Oh, there's no plus on that, but yeah.
Should be your dexterity modifier, which I think is plus.
The which one?
Should be your dexterity modifier. There's a damage bonus next to the weapon.
Next. No, it just says 1d8.
Okay then. Well, what's your dex bonus?
Oh, dex bonus. 3.
Okay, so it should be additional 3 damage to that. Okay.
There we go.
Cool. All right, so the bolt sinks itself into the chest of the guy who originally took the damage. He gets hit, throws his crossbow off the side again and puts his hands up. He keeps losing ground rather rapidly every time he tries to make some sort of aggressive power play, and he's not having a good day. The other guy, the Zentarum, who's off the side, kind of, what are you doing? Kind of nudges him and goes ahead and reverses to take a shot at you. That is going to be a 21 to hit. That's your armor class?
AC is 14.
Yeah, it's going to hit. Sorry about that. You take, all right, that's 8 points of piercing damage as the heavy crossbow bolt sinks into the side of your torso, kind of piercing around the lower left belly region. So finishing that, Tyrrell, Skirts of Snakes, what do you guys want to do?
How close is this guy to the edge?
They're both within 5 feet of the edge, 5 to 10 feet.
But
Yeah.
one's given up at this point.
One's like throwing his weapon down and puts his hands
Okay.
up. The other one, they're both pretty close.
I mean, that guy's a piece of shit. He started all over again. He wants to attack. I'm kicking them both off the edge. I mean, I have powerful build, so that counts as one size larger for carrying, pushing, lifting, or dragging. So I just want to, Spartan kick this dude into the
Okay,
distance.
so you walk up to the guy with his hands in the air, or the guy who has the weapon drawn?
Weapon drawn. He seems like more of a threat immediately,
Okay,
right?
so as you stalk up, kind of frustrated look on your face, the guy's reaching out and setting up a second bolt, getting his heavy crossbow in the ground and pulling it tight around the edge, kind of looking at you back and forth as he does so, gets the bolt locked in, and spins on you just as you approach him, kind of casually walking up. I want you to go ahead and make an athletics check, if you could.
Oh, baby.
Oh no!
Can I use an inspiration point? Is that a thing?
If you had your bard inspiring you, yes.
Oh, rats. So that is 6 in total.
It's a 6 in total. Okay, well let's.
I'm very confused.
That's all right. We'll see what his response to this is. Making sure that I get the proper roll on this one here. There we go. Got it. All right, versus his. That is I'm not even joking, a natural 1.
Whoa! Hey!
That is hilarious. I'm going to take a picture of that. right there.
Is that the first one?
That's my second natural one of the evening. Go me. As he spins towards you, about to fire, you messily get your leg up. It's less of a cool poof and more of like a stop. No. I kick him off, and he kind of grabs at you and stumbles and almost pulls you, but you shake him off, and he falls off the edge. And,
Okay. And then can I just want to look at the other guy and I'm like, come on, man.
Think about your life.
his hand's still up and kind of like trying to feign, showing his belly towards you right now. It's now skirts of snakes.
I mean, I'm not gonna. If he's giving up, I'm not. It's not in my.
I'll tell him to do something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you not want to take a turn?
Go get in there.
I would use suggestion and tell him to join his friend.
Oh damn! That's cold-blooded.
All right, that is an 8 on the wisdom saving throw. I'll give advantage just because you're in combat. That is that's not enough. No, 11. Okay. So, as you cast suggestion, join my friend. Okay, I think he's down there on the way.
Yeah, go ahead.
This way, right over
Yeah,
here?
right there.
Right here, okay. I don't see him.
Well, he's down there though. I do think he's down there. That's right.
Is he down there?
Yeah, he's totally
just
down
go
there.
ahead
He
and go.
called me and told me he was gonna meet you down there.
Trust me.
Make a persuasion check.
Come on, Daddy.
14.
14 plus.
Persuasion would be. Oh, fuck yeah. That's a 21. Suck it.
21? Go! It does look very soft.
Just fucking go.
Okay. Yeah! I still don't see it. Vanishing into the clouds below. While this is happening, you guys rush in, and the two frost giants have now kind of come to consciousness, and they're both straining against their chains, like trying to pull against them. What are you doing?
Can we leave you in suspense and take a quick bathroom break? Is that possible?
Sure.
Should we roll for it?
Roll for intermission.
Give me just a few more minutes here, and then we'll go ahead and jump to that for the best setup here.
Okay.
Wear your diaper, man?
I did not. I did not. So what I'd like to
Pissing
do.
in a Snapple bottle this entire show.
Let's do this the old school way.
No, the bottle
That's
is
why it pays to be a man.
it's by my ankle and it's full. The giants. Can I approach them and say, "I'll set you free." Giants, I'll set you free, and give you the opportunity to have revenge on those that imprisoned you, if I can. If you can guarantee me your loyalty in the coming battle.
And while he's trying to persuade them, can I just kind of push him out of the way and run up and hit one of the chains with my warhammer? That's what we're here for, right?
All right.
I don't know.
So you rush up with your hammer as he's talking, and whack! Roll an attack.
Ooh, attack.
Against the giant's kneecap.
D20 first.
D20, yes.
Kneecap?
Kneecap.
Oh, for the chain. The chain.
Oh, you want a free? Thank you.
Oh, you're good. Okay.
Did you just change your mind in that moment?
Oh, okay. Well, I rolled a 5.
Plus.
Is it plus anything? It's plus D20?
Yeah, it's plus your attack bonus. I
Yo.
believe it's 7, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 12. That's enough to hit. So we'll say as you run over, it takes you a couple of hits, but you manage to whack, crack, and the chain breaks from the leg manacles of one of the giants as he kind of pulls away,
Oh, great.
almost stepping on you in the process.
You guaranteed their loyalty, right?
Not yet, but good move.
You make a persuasion check.
Persuasion check. This I can do. 10 plus something. That's great. 10 plus 9.
Ooh.
19.
Okay. The one giant who kind of lurched forward kind of begins to reach out and kind of tug the chains. You see that the chains run from the manacles to the ankles, and now being free, it begins to pull its arms apart and get some mobility. The other one kind of looking over at his friend.
If you can ensure our safety, then we are at your side.
Whoa.
They sound good.
Cool. Definitely cannot ensure their safety. Let's do this.
All right, can I, with my hammer, hit the other giant's? Well, has he? Did he
You
say
can free your
anything
friend.
about this?
He reaches over and with the strength of the two, then they pull the other chains apart, freeing the other frost giant. They both stand up now, kind of rubbing their wrists where the manacle itself has been pushed against the skin. They both, while even in their relatively live state for a frost giant, are still very strong and ready. They're not armed per se, but their knuckles are cracked and they're ready to go into whatever fray you have before them. We will follow you. Lead the way.
As they
All right.
walk by, can I hop on the back of one of their thighs and say, forward?
Make an athletics check.
Ooh, okay. A 5 plus a 7.
You barely manage to hold on to the outside of this giant's calf, just clutching as it kind of looks back and notices and goes,
Do I look cool?
and then
You look amazing. Hey, do you guys know Dovak?
they both come back. No.
Nice. Good deal. Is that the name?
I think that's one we killed, right? I mean, the giant we were so chill with.
As the two giants kind of make their way
Dope, we got
outward,
giants.
the five of you
Make
making
it
your way
across
to the
that.
outside
Is there
of
a
the
weight
main
limit on that
chamber.
bridge?
The bridge still stands, though flickering, and you watch as the white dragon Isohedrus has now crawled its way onto the rooftop out of sight. You can just barely see the tips of its wings as it stares down into the rooftop of this chamber. The blue crackling energy in the broken dome is still arcing out at times, and every time it arcs, you watch the bridge kind of fade for a moment and then resurge, then fade, vanish entirely, then pop back into place.
Ay, ay, ay.
I got an idea, but I really want to pee. I'll sacrifice Sir Stabby and see if we can suck some
Juice it
magic
up
from
more?
him. Yeah.
Okay, so you
I'll
run
go
back
to the crystal and
Oh, can I give you one of my sending stones so you can tell us if... No, you know what? No, you're going to have to come back anyways.
I'm not going very far.
Yeah, you're
It's right
fine.
in
Just
there.
go. Just
Okay.
go. Just go.
Always
Okay.
bring a buddy. Zentarum ring magic?
the Zentom ring, as far as you know, no.
No.
And he doesn't read any magic from his
Like,
spell from earlier.
I don't save Sir Stabby. I could throw this ring in. I don't use this
Let's
thing anyway.
try it. Sure.
That's an
Okay.
interesting idea.
Yeah.
I like that.
I'm gonna go back in. I'll go fast. I'll use this cunning action. No, that's the wrong one. I'm gonna move quickly. Back in there, and I'm gonna toss my ring into the well.
As you toss the ring, ding, ding, dingles inside, you hear it impact with the crystal. No effect.
Gonna get the ring back. I'm gonna go in there. And reach
You
Is
look
it gonna burn?
inside.
Do I have gloves on?
Make a perception check to see if you can even see where the ring landed as you kind of threw it in there.
11 plus. Which one of these is perception? Plus 2, so 13.
13, you have no idea where that ring is down there.
All right.
The light's too bright and it's kind of blaring into your face.
Let
And
it
you're like, I
go.
can't even see it.
It's fine. I've made peace with it.
But as you make peace with the ring, you watch Clyde come up and take her rapier and drop it down into the center of the small cylindrical chamber. As it hits and strikes the edge of the crystal, you can see as the metal, which normally very shiny, begins to quickly rust over. The relatively shiny exterior grow dark and black and antiqued, and you watch as the crystal begins to emanate a brighter blue glow.
Yes.
You guys.
Yes, Sir Stabby. He served me well.
He did.
Moment of silence for
Throw my
Stabby.
immovable rod in there, right?
You could have, but it's too late because somebody else already did it.
I don't even know how to use an immovable rod. We could have gotten rid of that.
You
I
could be
apologize.
creative. There's still uses for it.
Okay.
It'll come in handy, I'm sure. Your
Rest
focus
in
now
peace,
is to use your immovable rod at some point
It
in
needs
the
to happen.
showdown.
I have to.
I'm chilling with the giants outside, right?
Yes, and you watch as the bridge illuminates bright once more.
Okay.
A solid.
That seems like a perfect time to pee.
Yep.
I say, let's go.
All right. And as you guys all gather together and rush across the bridge, the giants looming behind you, you watch as the blue energy begins to spark and flare once more. The bridge begins to give out from under you. You can feel the barrier that keeps you aloft as you run across begin to grow soft. And as you all make your way to the opposite side, the door is slightly ajar. The two giants rush up and bursting in with their fists forward, slamming the doors whoosh, open to the chamber within. The bridge behind you vanishes. You all getting across safely, the giant's foot just barely slipping before his friend catches him, and he grabs the edge and pulling his way in. Now the rest of your party and these two giants entering the central chamber. We'll return here after a short bathroom break to get to the final leg of the journey. There we go.
I'm gonna take a photo. I haven't been able to see any of this stuff.
That's fun, man.
Excuse me? I mean, you guys can get up whenever. We can't. Oh, I got this so fast.
Oh,
I know, I feel.
I'm probably It's not showing. Nobody can see us.
Thank you, sir. It's after you. After you, please. You're too kind.
You're stuck.
I mean,
now.
terrifying, right?
Let's finish this.
Now,
Feel way better.
welcome back. So, as the current gathered party of Force Grey and friends have found their way running past the largely deteriorating arcane bridgeway to the central castle of Azeral, the home of Stradavan, Count Stradavan, the giant. You charge in, bursting through the two front doors, your two newly allied frost giant friends around your side, the white dragon up on top of the roof, seemingly hypnotized by some object that's been summoned by the party. We look within.
Whoa! Hell yeah!
The chamber itself.
You guys.
Now.
We gotta get a camera up here.
I'll hold it up.
So now,
That's so sick.
Very cool.
you friends,
Yeah.
flanked by your two.
Show those people what they're working with.
Yeah, get in here,
Now
sir.
we're talking. Be careful, though. Be careful.
That was an amazing. Money shot.
Big screen.
This is.
What about that?
Oh.
That's what this is. Okay.
So, as you step into the chamber,
Yes.
looking across the way, there is an archway that leads into what looks to be the throne room proper. There is a series of elevated steps that lead to what is now an empty throne. Strewn across it, the blackened, charred, ash-covered bones of a giant that once was the master of this castle. There you see the remains of Stradavan, scattered across the ground, the Lord, no more. He is destroyed. However, across the way, glowing in the central portion of the room, you see some sort of a ritualistic circle glowing from underneath. The stonework itself assembled previously by Stradavan as a means of unlocking the power of the Rod of Seven Parts. Gathered around this central dais, you see the people that made it across the bridge you saw charging in the wake of Auspicia Dran, the leader of Dran Enterprises, and her compatriots. To one side of her, you see a number of Zentarum that have gathered to the right, including a familiar figure that you recall by the name of Delira, the dark-haired woman who met you on the outside of the mage's sanctum, took the rod from your hands, Hitch, a woman you have history with and once worked with in the Zentarum, and left you stranded with the rest of your party there on the mountainside as the Zeppelin took off with the singular piece, the piece that is not in her grasp, but is instead in the hands of Auspicia Dran herself. You see her in her darkened armor, clutching it there, the radiant glow of this circle kind of filling the space around, underlighting her as she begins to step forward towards the central portion. Delilah shouts out, "I mean not to question, but even for what you've paid our organization, I would like an idea of your intent." Auspicia turns to her, sweat down her brow, hair matted to her face, a dark smile on her lips. "You do as you were paid. Guard, and you shall have your answer soon." As she begins to step into the light of the actual chamber here, you watch as she clutches the singular piece of the Rod of Seven Parts to her chest. As you all push further into the chamber, you can see the light intensifying, beginning to engulf her form, lifting her about a foot off of the ground now. The giants to your sides begin to pull back a little bit. You can see fear beginning to strike into their eyes, uncertain as to what's transpiring here. But the whole room has this dark, ominous feel to it, like it's dropping deeper into shadow with each passing second. The rod begins to glow white in her clutch, floating on its own as she releases its grasp, her arms kind of lifting to the sides as it stands there, slowly turning in place. The light then begins to turn to a dark, deep red, then to black. The shadow then suddenly reaches out from the rod and wraps around Auspicia's chest and torso, begins to form around her, cocooning her in this black shadow. Her holy symbol of Timora, you see, falls to the ground and shatters with a clack across the stone. At this point, the guardians that were hired at her side, including Delira and the remnants of her guard begin to step back as you watch her form begin to swell and shift. Jagged points protruding from her form and extending like arachnid legs. You can see her flesh bulge and tear, the armor itself rent from her form and left clattering to the ground around her. Nothing but flesh and sinew now exposed as her form begins to slowly swell. You hear Auspicia howl out in pain, a mutation of her body causing agonizing pain. The demonic spirit of Miska, the wolf spider, taking form within her body, its new host. She cries out, "I can control it!" Ugh.
She can't.
Apparently not. At least at the moment.
Oh, that's so cool.
I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ooh, baby.
10 plus 4, 14 for Hitch.
What are you plussing?
Initiative.
Ah, ding dang. Okay.
Alrighty, so here, we're gonna start from here. So we have Hitch at a 14.
I got 15 all in all.
Bro, at a 15. Alrighty.
I got 15 too.
Nice. Two roll at 15. Clapping?
Upon a back I shall
Not so much.
What'd you get?
5.
I'm really sitting this one out.
Skirts of snakes.
22.
And that's the giants. Oh, more than Calliope.
Who said that?
I don't know.
Just some voice.
Apparently me. And then the rest of these. Okay. All right. So as this large mutated form of Miska begins to emerge from the center of this ritual circle, all of you stand there kind of in awe and fear of the moment, the lights in the room beginning to flicker and darken. Skirts of Snakes, you have initiative on this. What are you doing for your first round of combat?
Cool. This should be easy. Okay. So she's in the air. The creature is now in the air.
About a foot in the air and then begins to land with the large spider-like tendrils sticking out of the body. I see mandibles kind of from under the mouth.
Oh, this is terrifying, you guys. What do we do? Okay, let's see. I think the first thing I'm going to do is cast Mage Armor on myself.
Smart.
Okay.
Not sexy, but very smart.
There you go. So that is your action. You cast Mage Armor. You watch as this flare of arcane energy surrounds your physical form, lending a little more of a defensive capability to you in the coming battle. You can move if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do that.
Where would you like to move? You can go
Okay,
ahead.
so we're in this space.
So you currently reside right here towards the door. That's you right there with the kind of the red robe. So where would you like to move?
I think I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get in cover. So I'm going to get to a door frame, something that's where I'm not in plain view.
Okay, so you can dart off into this kind of alcove this way towards the...
Not that I'm hiding from battle, just protecting myself.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Alrighty. That ends Skirt's turn. Next up, Auspicia, possessed by Miska the wolf spider.
Oh boy.
Crouches low and then leaps into the air at an arc, attaching underneath the archway. And skittering across upside down, climbs up edge of the wall right here, and it's just kind of looking down at the rest of you. Holding position. No actual physical attack, but more just kind of assessing the situation and glaring down upon the rest of you.
Intimidation.
I'm actually really impressed at how that's balancing like that.
Yeah.
I have no idea how.
I planned it that way.
Matthew Mercer, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, miniature balancer extraordinaire. Alrighty, ending Miska's turn. That brings us to Tyrell and Brawlin. What do you guys want to do?
Oh, well. Do we know which giant I'm still attached to? The one on the one on the left.
The one on the left would be the one
on the left. All right. In that case, can I try to scramble up his back and kind of? It's so much taller than me theoretically, and try to jump onto the
Stonework next to the...
Yeah, to try to hide
Sure.
kind of around.
All right, I want you to roll an athletics check. if you could.
Yeah. Ooh. Sorry about that. Let's see.
As you leap up onto
Ooh. Oh, okay, a 5 plus a 7. So 12?
a 12. Okay.
That's gonna haunt me in my
You climb up on the back, kind of pressing yourself against the stone and where the giant is to give yourself a wedge to get up there. You have a lot of armor on, and you're a big, stocky dwarf, but it's a lot of weight. You get up, 1, 2, 3, and you get about halfway before you lose your arc and slam onto the ground, landing right there between the giant and Miska, on your back prone, looking upward at the glowing yellow eyes of the wolf spider. The large kind of arachnid tendrils now kind of curving down in your direction.
Do that. Ooh, man. Can I? Oh, shoot. Does it count as an extra attack to just roll over onto my stomach?
Sure, you remain prone, but you roll over to protect your stomach.
Yes.
Instinctually, like most creatures of nature.
Like a fighter.
Yeah, exactly. There we go.
Rough.
All right, ending Brawlin's turn. Tiro, what are you up to?
Okay, I got a plan.
Jeez.
Numero uno. I'm going to cast. Oh, come on in here. Conjure animals. And yes. And I want to either conjure one massive toad, or I want to conjure a lot of toads who are going to all attach themselves to the spider.
Or they eat them.
Yeah, I think they eat spooters, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Little spooties?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
What else eats spiders? Is there anyone out there? No?
Spider hawks?
They're just like birds and shit?
Cat, maybe. Cats. Oh. Try that
Do
later.
cats eat spiders?
Well,
So-
someone ran away with their
Toads, right? Toad's cool. Okay, so I go, toad jutsu, and I throw it down, and this toad.
As you summon forth one giant toad that appears in the air and slops down onto the stonework arch right here.
Oh, yeah.
And kind of glares with that
And
towards
then
Miska.
I'm going to do a bonus action to cast Shillelagh. I'm just going to pop that on my quarterstaff, and it glows, and then I just point it at you. You're done. And then that's my turn.
Very Babe Ruth of you. I respect that. Well, the toad does get an attack as it appears.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it does. Oh, yeah, it does.
When toads attack, that was great.
It's a great,
TV show.
great Fox show.
So I take my hand and I just slap it on its toad booty, and I wanted to just shoot its tongue or jump at this thing, and I have no idea what to roll.
I'm finding it for you right now.
You're the man.
You
Wait, I got
pulled
a
a toad out. There it is. Okay. So yeah, as part of its bite attack, I need you to roll a d20 and add 4 to it.
Is there a specific entry for toads?
Giant toad.
Ooh, he messed up. No, he is discombobulated. That's an 8.
That's an 8. So the toad releases the tongue and it just kind of against the stonework underneath Miska. Miska looks down. The toad goes. Withdraws the tongue. Ineffectual for now. All right, do you wish to move from your current space with your glowing staff?
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna ride the toad, of course. So I jump up on him, and I'm like, of course, I'm standing like this because this is the coolest way to stand on a toad. and I got my quarterstaff ready.
Okay, it's a bit of a jump climb to make. Roll an athletics check.
Oh, yes. Ooh. Well, that's a 7.
You get partway up the wall. By that I mean like 4 feet.
Help!
And you're kind of like, oh, the back's going. Oh, and probably not a good idea. Oh, you slowly climb back down, and you get to the base of the wall and kind of look up going,
I'll get him. I think that's my turn.
Alrighty. I mean, that brings us to Hitch. Hitch, what are you doing?
So many options. So they're all so exciting to me. So here's a question for you,
Yes.
Mr. DM. Can I talk to the other thieves using the thieves' cant to get them on my side?
You
and
can
then
certainly
attack?
I can do that?
Certainly try.
So I'm like, guys, the situation has changed. Clearly, we should all work together.
Good stuff.
Please help.
Very diplomatic statement from Hitch there. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Watch this. Okay. That is a 7 plus, I believe I got a 10 or 9? 7 plus 9.
That is a 16. Given their frightened and unexpectedly macabre situation that they found themselves in, watching Auspicia, the leader of Jonah Enterprises and current client of theirs, climb up the side of a wall as a giant demon spider flesh thing, you watch as Delilah looks to you. I'm gonna have to say, sure. She looks to her left at one of the other individuals and goes, Talzor, that isn't the Auspicia we know anymore. And I'm not going to lie when I say I do not wish to die here this day, eaten by that thing. Come on, let's peel the rod from her. And you watch as they start loading their weapons and seemingly heard your words.
Dope. And now I get an action?
You get in a one attack if you want.
Question. These 2 flasks of oil, which I possess, are they flammable or is it like vegetable oil?
They're like flammable oil.
Okay.
It's for cooking.
Is it coconut oil or?
It's more of a sensual massage oil, if you will.
Right? So it is Hitch.
Yeah.
Can I? So I'm gonna throw an idea your way, Mr. DM. I throw a flask of oil at this hideous beast and dip my knife in oil, light it on fire, and then throw it at her. And light this bitch on fire!
With the time that you took this turn suggesting them to aid you, I'd say you would have a chance to either throw an attack or throw the oil. You probably couldn't do both this round.
Okay, then I'll throw the oil.
Okay, so you go ahead and after shouting at them, you reach down, go for your dagger instead, pull into your bag, pull the flask of oil out, and lob it upward. Go ahead and roll a d20, adding your dex modifier.
11 plus 7. 18.
That'll do it. So as you lob the flask, it spins upward, breaking across the face and jaw area of the mutated Auspicia, dousing her with darkened oil. You watch it kind of begin dripping down from above. You can smell the acrid scent of the flammable liquid as it kind of sticks to her like a thick tar. Doesn't seem to have affected that much more than just a brief annoyance, but it seems to have made its mark.
Great.
Do you want to stay where you are, or do you wish to move as well?
I'll stay where I am. I'll stand my ground.
Okay, then.
See, you lubed up the monster.
Alrighty. That leaves the Zents. Yours coming up in a second. The Zentarm and the Jonah Enterprises individuals rush underneath here to follow in this way, while these 2 stay back and load their crossbows, firing at her from this position. The 2 that are firing at Miska, ooh, that is a 19 plus 4. Oh, both hit.
My people.
5 damage. Ooh, and that is a total of 16 points of piercing damage from the 2 crossbow bolts against Miska as they go loading in their next bolt for the next round. That finishes theirs. The other 2 have hand crossbows. They're going to go ahead and take aim with them. That misses and a hit. So the first one just fires towards it, and you watch one of the large arachnid legs just snatch the bolt out of the air, snapping it midway as it scatters across the ground. The second one, it attempts to grab for, but instead it lodges itself into the forearm, briefly pinning it to the clavicle of the creature before pulling itself free. That does 6 points of piercing damage.
Cool. I like it.
So, seemingly having them on your side is already paying off. That ends their turn. It is now the Giants.
Oh yeah, forever.
Giant time!
This frost giant is going to step over the current position where Brawlin is, try and get a perspective. Has no physical weapon to utilize.
Oh.
So it's going to grab Brawlin.
Yeah!
And fastball special you up towards the creature. So You feel the giant's fingers clasp around you, and you suddenly lift it off the ground and thrown against your will towards this demonic spider entity. You watch it streak towards you, mouth open, claws out. What are you going to do?
Light a match.
Can I try to flip up my shield in front of it to try to ram it in the face?
Totally. All right. You know what? Go ahead and roll an attack.
Okay. Let's see. Would that be my warhammer technically?
Use the bonus from your warhammer for this one.
We got an 8 at first to hit.
Right, 8 plus.
Oh, 8 plus 4, so 12?
What's the proficiency bonus on that? It should be a plus.
Plus 7, is that what he's talking about?
Yes.
Then it's an 8 plus a 7.
Okay, that's a 15. 15 is what you needed to hit.
Really helped me out.
That is the creature's armor class. No, that is actually the creature's armor class. All right, so technically I'm using this as the attack as a shove attack. So it's going to attempt, as you slam it in the face, it takes, say, 1 point of bludgeoning damage as it slams into its nose.
Oh, sorry.
However, can you roll an athletics check?
Yes. Can I ask what I'd like to do before I roll the athletics check?
Sure.
Well, I would like to try to use it to skid on the back to either grab onto its back fur or to try to grab onto the web port in back to try to grab the, grab your breath.
You don't. Okay, sure.
Light way of
All right.
All right.
Go roll your athletics
I was
check.
going to try to be cool about it. A 17.
You got it.
Plus 7.
That'll win.
You made the spider butthole check.
As you go spinning upward towards it, slamming your shield into the face of the mutated Auspicia Miska hybrid, it gets hit in the face and begins to fall backward, shoved to the edge and beginning to tumble this way. As it falls backward, it catches itself on the wall, just barely holding on. Let me grab my platform here, just to keep it in all above board.
That's so
I made a fun noise.
So I like this thing.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
And so there it is, grasping the side of the wall as you, Brawlwyn, reach over and grab onto the fur, landing behind it, clutching onto the creature. There is no spinneret.
Oh. So I'm just.
You're just staring at a giant demon butt. Where all these legs are kind of piercing out of the back of its spine, Dr. Octopus style. You can see them all kind of trying to reach backward and pierce towards you as you're kind of guarding yourself behind it, clutching onto its back, your fingers dug into kind of the fleshy in-between spaces where the muscles tend to overlap. The other giant has no weapon and just kind of prepares, waiting for the rest of you to clear before it can do something. That brings us to Calliope.
All right. Are there torches? There were torches on the ground, weren't there?
Not on the ground, on the walls. There are sconces.
On the walls. Would they be less than 10 pounds, probably?
Yeah.
All right, I use my mage hand
Hell
to
yeah.
deliver a torch up to
Yeah.
the fucking spider.
Okay.
Just mage hand, just place it gently onto the spider and set his ass on fire. And then I would use bardic inspiration to tell you to fucking jump.
As Calliope moves into the side, being able to get an.
I would play it in a song.
Go for it.
I don't know. Jump, might as well jump. I don't know.
Great.
Go ahead and jump, maybe?
In a very beat poem kind of way, you hear Calliope tell you to jump, fucking jump. As you glance over and watch, as she twitches her fingers for a second, and a torch from the wall suddenly bursts forth from the bolts that hold it in place. It streaks across towards Miska the wolf spider. I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's
I hope you make it, I really do.
Jesus. A 12 plus 1, so 13.
13. You did give her inspiration, so you do have a D8. You can add to that if you wanted to.
Oh, yeah.
Do
I'm
it.
good. A 6. So 20.
20 plus what's your spell DC?
The which one?
Well, actually, this wouldn't be spell DC. This is based on the fire. That's enough. So you use that moment. As soon as the torch slams into the side of Miska, you watch the flame begin to burst around the torso. You use that to just put your feet forward and push off, landing on the ground behind, just barely catching yourself across the ground back here.
Nice.
However, the flames, as they burst and burn around it, as far as I'm rolling high D6s tonight. That's 20.
24 points of fire damage.
Whoa!
And the creature is on fire. It is currently burning as the flames are curling up its torso. It looks less than.
Somebody finish him.
Oh, you got no rest.
Oh, no rest?
No rest.
Wonderful. Minus 26?
That ends your
no,
turn.
you didn't take my 26, did you?
You didn't take that. You managed to pull out of the way just in time because you made your saving throw.
No, you're okay. Yeah, yeah.
The beast is on fire.
He took 26.
Yeah.
Or she, or whatever.
Come on.
You're right.
Whatever it is now took that much damage. All right, Skirts of Snakes. We're at the top of the round. What do you want to do?
Okay, so just hanging there.
Hanging on the other side of the wall, you can move to try and get a visual right now, but it's currently in the other chamber.
I think I'm gonna go for, I don't know, should we add more fire to fire? Is that a crazy thing to do?
Not at all.
Fight fire with fire? I think maybe I wanna do more fire.
Okay, well, what do you want to try?
Fire, I wanna do fireball. So I need to, yeah, thank you.
You need to get probably somewhere near or in the room to get a view.
Okay.
To have enough to not also blow up Brawlwyn in the
I
blast.
mean, collateral damage, I get it.
I guess, yeah.
You're great, but you know. Okay, so a kitty cat get into that room.
Okay. So you can move 15, 20. You can get just about to the archway there with your full movement to get a view.
Okay.
So you just turn the way, you can see it up there, you see where Brawlwyn is, you could aim it and arc it upward to hit it at an angle where the blast radius would just catch the demon and not your dwarven ally.
God, that's really lucky. I'm very happy about that. Let's do that.
Okay, so you go ahead and release the spell. The streak of fire bursts out of your finger, hitting the stonework above, and then explodes in a burst of arcane energy. What is your spell DC?
What is this, 8d6?
Your spell difficulty.
Oh, my spell difficulty is, DC is 13?
13. What's your charisma bonus?
My charisma is
Plus.
2.
So yeah, actually, it was it. Let's see if it gets the dex save on this. That is a 2. That is a natural 2. Plus 4, 6. That is not enough. So yeah, roll 8d6 damage. 8 6-sided dice in the explosion.
Oh my god.
Oh God. Oh, these are fun. These are old school.
Yourself some space.
I need all the space.
That's a lot.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That's one way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you ready?
Yeah.
4, 2, 5, 5, 3, 6, 4, 6. Those are all the numbers.
Okay, let's add them up then, shall we? Have a little math.
You didn't do that in your head?
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
So, 22, 30. 30 points of fire damage.
32 pieces.
To Miska, the explosion, you can see as it detonates, part of the roof of the chamber blows out and stone begins to fall, slamming into the ground nearby, missing Miska, but you can see now the actual structural integrity of the room is starting to take some damage from the nearby explosions. A little bit of light begins to peek through from the faint sunset that is beginning to hit on the outside of the cloud castle itself. The flames still burn up the side of Miska the wolf spider. I believe that ends your turn. Actually, because you are a wild mage, I need you to go ahead and roll a d20.
Is that right? A 9.
Okay, you're fine. It's just fun to see in case something weird
Alright,
happens.
that's fair.
Alrighty, that brings us to Miska's turn. Miska, angrily, in flames, unhappy with the circumstance, kind of uses Ravenous Leap to leap 40 feet through the air and skitter down and land in that vicinity. In the process of the fireball, the anger, that's going to go ahead and put both Tyrell and Skirts of Snakes within range. Now makes a full multi-attack. It's going to make 2 spider claw attacks and a bite attack.
Oh.
It's going to be 2 claw attacks against you as the arachnid legs reach out in your direction. That's a natural 1. That is an 18. So that's going to be a 24 total that hits you.
You suffer 11 points of piercing damage, skirts of snakes, as one of the arachnid legs reaches out and pierces you through kind of the shoulder area and lifts you up off the ground for a few inches, kind of holding you aloft. The pain kind of holding you up. At which point the pincers extend and the head seems to almost stretch as it bites outward towards your Tyrrell. That's going to be, and the fire damage is going to happen here in just a minute. That is going to be an 18 to hit. What's your armor class?
Not 18.
All right. You suffer 10 points of piercing damage, and I want you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, life alert.
That's 9.
9. That's
Wait,
9.
9 plus, it's 11. 11.
Okay. You suffer 9 points of poison damage.
Oh no.
And you are currently considered poisoned. As you feel the venom of Miska's bite pulsing through your veins, the burning sensation causing your head to swim, you are currently envenomed, my friend.
Oh my God.
But you gotta have an animal that has anti-venom.
Probably snakes bite me. How much what damage was the bite actually?
The bite was 10.
Turn into a mongoose.
Oh, okay.
That ends Miska's turn. All right, it is now your turn, Tyrrell and Brawlin. Oh, and also she suffers 6 points of fire damage from the flames that continue to burn across her body.
Oh, me? I'm
No,
sorry.
Miska.
Oh, good. Thank you.
The demon takes more damage from the flames from the oil. So what are you guys doing?
Oh man, how close am I? Oh, I'm not very close at all.
No, I darted away from you.
Oh, baby.
But you could, if you wanted to use your move, get up right into the action.
Yeah. Ooh. Well. I would like to. Am I allowed to do like a perception check to see if she's like close to death or like still really good?
It's hard to tell. The creature is covered in fire. So even at a quick glance, and not really having a firm understanding of its, physiology, it's on fire.
There's no chance I could hit the frog with a crossbow and he would fall onto her.
My frog!
That's a huge toad. It's just gonna smush. Just gonna smush her.
He's a nice guy.
It might put out the fire, too.
That's true, but it might also trap her.
Haven't I sacrificed enough fluffy animals today?
Toads aren't fluffy.
Fair point.
Yeah, I feel weird about that. I'm gonna try to crossbow it in the back or shoulder to release the cat. I'm sorry, we haven't known each other for very long. Brawlin. Hi, skirt.
There you go. She says, skirts, as she's being lifted off. Sure, go ahead and take a shot.
Cool. Let's see. Ooh, an 11.
Plus
Dexterity?
Yes.
Or 12.
So 12 plus your proficiency modifier, which is...
What?
And now that's going to miss.
So,
yeah.
16?
16?
I guess, or 7.
Let me double check.
Am I crazy?
All right, so crossbows plus 7.
Oh,
so, yeah.
I'm so sorry, yeah.
There you go. So that does hit.
Yes.
All right, so go and roll damage. The crossbow bolt sinks into the back of the demon creature. The flames kind of burning around the bolt where it protrudes from the impact.
Oh, yes, baby. Okay, come on. Do it. Ooh, okay, a 3 plus 4, 7.
All right, 7 points of piercing damage.
Yikes.
This is with your, all right, so you do have 2 attacks as a fighter, if you want to use that, since all you're doing is that and reloading.
In that case, I'm going to immediately try to load another bolt and go for the Achilles.
Go for it. Go ahead and roll a second attack.
Yeah.
Ooh, an 18.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's see. Woohoo! Okay, back on the table, please. 8 plus 4, 12.
12 points of damage. Nice. So the one bolt sticks in the back, the other one goes right into the back of the heel. You see as it impacts, the tendon actually tears open. The foot kind of dangling for a minute, uncontrolled. Where the wound opened, you see a bunch of tiny spiders begin to burst out and fall across
Monster!
You are such bad luck.
Why?
All
do you
right,
wish-
guys, she's full of spiders. Just so many.
Cool.
But don't the spiders burn upon immediately?
The flames are more in the torso area, not the lower ankle. Do you want to move, or are you staying where you are?
The spiders. Yeah, I'm gonna. You know what? Can I move back up to get the high ground?
If you want to, sure.
Throne area.
We'll move back a little bit there.
Beep, 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 beep. There you go.
And Tyrell, what do you want to do?
Okay. If I use Shillelagh and then I transform into an animal, can I then use my wisdom modifier as my attack bonus?
Unfortunately, the minute you turn into a creature, your staff is now absorbed into your form, so no.
I knew the answer to that, but I was going to check. Okay, then I want to do this. I want to call out to my frog. Help! That's it. And I want him to shoot out his tongue, and I want him to slingshot me above. And as I'm in the air, I want to use my quarterstaff to come down on top of it.
Okay. It's pretty cool.
All right, as you say, help, the toe kind of glances over the edge, puts it outwards in your direction. The tongue arcs. That's actually a 17. So while it smacks into you and retracts, you go ahead and grab onto it, and the toad pulls you up. So on the strength modifier, the toad just manages to drag you over the top. You swing and come back down on a full arc towards the demonic spider. As you coast through the air, go ahead and make your attack roll.
Come on now.
With disadvantage
Come on,
because
baby.
you are poisoned.
Oh, disadvantage. Oh, that's not good. But I'm totally radical. Even worse. So that is 10 plus 1. I don't use my wisdom until damage, right?
Correct.
Okay, so that's just a solid 10.
Solid 10. Wonderful form. The arc in a slow-mo Michael Bay shot was a beautiful as you swing around, the toad's tongue taut, its eyes furrowed in determination to help you as its friend. And you swing back around with your staff as it skids across the ground and hits air. And you realize that Miska's about a foot to your right. You're like, damn it.
No.
Good try.
But a nice try. A nice try. All right. Hitch, it's your turn.
What about our thief friends? Don't they get to fight?
They come up next.
Damn it. Okay, so you're being impaled, and this guy just missed. You screwed up. It's up to me. What do I do? What's GP? I've got a pouch containing 15
Gold
of them.
pieces.
That is gold pieces. You can
Do it.
You can offer her money. Yeah.
Throw it.
Pay her not to murder you.
Yeah.
Can I bribe the monster? No, that's not going to be enough. Okay. I've got 1,000 ball bearings.
Yes.
Oh.
If I were to toss them under this hideous flaming beast.
If it was a wet bandit, they would be in trouble.
Nice. So assuming that this beast is indeed a wet bandit, is it possible, I mean, could she fall over?
Make an intelligence check.
Like,
The old ball bearing trick.
Totally.
We're doing some Home Alone shit up in here.
It'll work in an instant.
Are you being sarcastic?
I don't know, you rolled a 2 on your intelligence check.
Yikes. I feel, okay, so,
Would it squash the baby spiders?
what the hell?
Yeah, I want
am
to know about
gonna
those
do?
baby spiders. We got to figure out those baby spiders.
They're much
Can
more
I ask
poisonous.
the giant
We don't know. Do we
throw
know?
me into its face with knives drawn? And because she's preoccupied, definitely it's a sneak attack.
Ask the giant.
It's time.
It's
For
you to show these people how beautiful you are.
Make a persuasion check.
16 plus, I got a lot of it, right? What is it?
So, weirdly, through your esoteric phrasing, it's less the words and more just the look in your eyes.
Always is.
The giant, while staring at you for a brief, slow moment, nods, understanding exactly what you mean. Reaches down and grabs you by the shoulders.
Oh, she's already.
It's too late. You order, oh wait, as the giant pulls back and throws you forward towards Miska. Go ahead and make 2 attacks with your daggers out in front towards Miska, the wolf spider.
With this, right?
We'll roll first to see if you hit.
Son of a. That's a 10 plus
7. That hits,
17.
and roll with the second one.
That's a 2.
Plus
2 plus 4.
2 plus 4 plus your sneak attack bonus.
Believe that. Plus
3d6.
Wait, which one's that?
That's the gray one. So roll 3 of those.
Okay, here we go. Oh, don't fall. 2, 2, and 5.
So 15 points of piercing damage on the first strike, and then roll your second attack. Well, roll the to hit on that one first.
Son of a. That's an 18.
That'll
7.
hit. All right, so that's 4 plus 4. That's another 8 points of damage. That is 23 points of damage in one round as you go rushing forward by the force of the giant's throw. Both blades slamming into the face of Miska the wolf spider. You see carving out part of the jaw. It actually kind of tears open from the back of the ear. However, the jaw just unhinges even wider from where the wound was, tearing the other side of the mouth open. You can now see rows of sharp teeth where the giant pincers are right now. As you catch yourself right in front.
Another 4.
Hold on, cunning. I can do a cunning action.
You can.
I want to do a cunning action, please.
All right.
To dash over to, what's my lady friend's name? No, the thief. Who
that was
had history with?
that is Delilah.
Delilah?
Delilah.
Delilah. I'd like to dash over to Delilah,
Okay.
dip her, and say, I missed you.
All right. So, as you dart past, dashing, Miska takes one swing at you with one of the spider claws. That is going to be a 14. What's your armor class?
15!
As you go running, eyes intent on your prize, you hear the sudden behind you, the arc of the spider leg coming towards you, and you just duck under it, darting forward, sweep up the small back of Delilah and spin her down and tell her that. She looks up at you with a look of utter confusion, but you can see the flushing red in her cheeks.
Came here for love. You're gonna get it. I'm flushing.
And with that, we come to her turn, and she goes, "May I?"
Please.
Gets up, pulls back the crossbow, looks over at her ally, and they both fire again at Miska. Ooh, nice. That's a 13 plus 4. Yeah, that hits. It's inspired by your wondrous charm.
Love.
And that is a natural 20 on the other guy. That's a 5 plus 2, it's 8 damage, and the critical is a 9 on the roll, so that's 18 plus 3. That's 22 points of piercing damage. You're watching as all these barbs of bolts are sticking out of the body. You can see Miska starting to get a little angry and frustrated and feral looking around. That ends their turn. It is now the giant's go. This giant's just going to step forward now.
Speak for yourself.
And this guy's going to reach up, and they're going to begin to pummel with their fists against Miska, just one after another. 2 punches, natural 1, and 7 plus, and both of them try and swing, but they seem to meet air as Miska's intense form, now kind of heightened by the need to survive, is causing her to move too quickly, and they can't seem to get an impact on her body. That brings us to Calliope.
I'm gonna do, Can I do Vicious Mockery as a bonus action, or is it only?
As an action.
It's only an action. All right, so I'll fire a crossbow.
Okay.
Miska. Yeah.
Go for it.
Ooh. Fuck, I botched.
Oh, natural 1. Yep. All right, so as you pull back your bolt into your loot to fire,
The strings of your lute snap. The bolt's still in your hand. The lute is currently non-functional, usable as a crossbow. But you still have your movement and bonus if you'd like to.
Bonus him.
Bardic inspiration. Who's closest?
To you right now, probably either Skirts.
What's up?
Oh, she's still in its clutches, right? Or no?
Yeah. She's currently still being held aloft a little bit.
It hurts, but I'm fine.
Do you have a heal?
Yeah, I actually. Can I throw that? Let's see. Healing word is bonus action.
It is, yeah. You got it.
Towards who's hurting most?
Ask them.
I throw it towards my friend here. Yeah.
All right, Tyrell. So go ahead and roll 1d4 and add your charisma bonus.
4 plus 4.
So 8. You heal 8 hit points, Tyrell.
Rejuvenated.
I'm cool. Thanks
Perfect.
for thinking of me, though.
And in Calliope's turn, that brings us to Skirts of Snakes. Skirts, what you want to do?
I'm pretty stealthy. Is there a way that I can while the monster is distracted, kind of slowly get myself off of the thing?
You get the sense that since you're right up in its face, and now that you can see where the fleshy face was, now multiple eyes have kind of burst through the skull, that it has a good view of pretty much everything in the vicinity. It's going to be hard to escape its
Wait, so
current.
I'm right up in its face and there's eyeballs there?
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and claw that shit up because I'm a kitty cat.
Alrighty. So as the one leg holding you there kind of pulls you in, her jaws kind of open, you wait for the right moment and strike out with your claws. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Okay, and so that's the D4?
Well, you have to roll to hit first. Roll
that's
D20
right.
and add your attack bonus and your claws.
1.
It's on the edge.
I mean,
in my
Let me
home
see.
game, we would have you roll again.
That is actually on the edge of the table. Go ahead and roll again.
Really? Okay. Thanks, guys.
Well, it's like that table actually has a lip on it.
11.
That's better. Plus what?
Plus,
What's your bonus to attack with your claws?
my bonus to attack is 6.
Okay, so 17. That does actually hit. So go ahead and roll claw damage.
And then it's 1d4 plus 2 slash.
Correct.
Okay. 3 plus 2, 5.
5 points of slashing damage as you slash across the claws and your claws across the face of the arachnid beast. Rolling a 5 Constitution saving throw. I want to say that Miska currently not only is on fire, but is temporarily blinded.
Yeah, bitch.
All right. Finishing your turn, angrily, Miska.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can I get a bonus action?
If you have something to spend, yeah.
What I'm thinking, do I have whiskers?
You do have whiskers.
Can I yank some of them out and offer them to my friend for his crossbow? And would that work?
You could do that. Remember, you also have your spell points if you wanted to try and quicken spell and use cast something as a bonus action. You can do that as well.
Yeah, I'm more gonna make him feel bad that he didn't help me earlier by helping him now. So,
Sure enough.
if I can. If I can.
Eating it more.
So I yank out painfully my own whiskers, and then I offer them to my good friend Calliope.
As you hang from...
As I'm hanging.
Yep. Cats are real assholes.
Plucks out a few strings of her whiskers and offers them to you.
Thank you.
Don't know if they work, but.
That ends Skirts of Snake's turn. It is now Miska, the wolf spider's turn. As you see semblances of auspicious humanity kind of fading between the bursts of the actual front of the snout is beginning to protrude into almost a wolf-like appearance, like a feral beast face is beginning to push through. Is going to go ahead and first see if Ravenous Sleep. No, Ravenous Sleep does not recover. Is going to do a multi-attack, 4 claw attacks. This is going to be, let's see, 2 against you, Hitch, and then...
so far away.
Not anymore, you're not.
What?
You got thrown into her face.
Oh, but then I went and I dipped my lady, remember?
Oh, that's right, you did. Never mind. So no.
Oh, well done.
You are correct.
So it's just gonna be you.
Correct. Looking at everyone that's there, that's
So
going
it's
to
your
be.
lady.
How much damage do I take?
So instead,
Right?
that's 2 attacks against Tyrrell and 2 attacks against Skirts of Snakes.
Oh, you guys shouldn't have come.
That is a 15 plus 8. That's a 23 against you, Tyrrell.
Yeah.
As I said, in the 3 here. And then, so that's going to be a 11, which I think misses you on the first strike.
Yes.
Second one is a 15 and a natural 20. So taking the 15 on that, that's going to be a 23. So one hit does hit you. So for that strike, you take, let's use that. Oh, double ones. That's 7 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
Okay.
And against you, Skirts of Snakes, that is a 16 with disadvantage. Yeah, a 16 to hit still. So you take a hit. And with disadvantage here, that's a 23. So you take 2 hits from the 2 other spider claws.
Oh.
So that is double ones again. Ridiculous. So that's 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then the second strike is 11 points of piercing damage.
I'm dead.
18 total. You fall unconscious. So you watch.
Don't worry, you'll be fine.
As
We got you.
Skirts of Snakes.
You're
Just
good.
taking
on
a
the
little
side here,
cat
there we
nap
go.
of my own.
Indeed. Skirts of Snakes, who has been held aloft by the one arachnid claw. 2 of the arms reach out and just both cross across her midsection. You see a splash of blood as the eyes roll back, and the spider appendage still holding her limp body in the air. Her attention is turned back towards Tyrrell, and then tears into you with both. One of them you managed to deflect off to the side with the help of your toad tongue, which is still attached. And it manages to pull it out of the way. But the second one you aren't ready for, and it hits you across the chin and slashes up your cheek.
My cheek.
It is now Brawwyn and Tyrrell's turn.
Oh man,
You gotta have a healing thing, right?
I got nothing. I got no
Oh,
spells.
and suffers 4 points of fire damage as it's still burning. And the fire does not go out. It keeps
Ooh.
rolled a 2.
Good, good.
Okay, I am going to finally use my shield, as I've wanted to. And can I hover it? This is, it's on fire. That's the problem here. Can I hover it up right behind and try to, come down on its head with my hammer with 2 hands?
Sure. So you're going to kind
over.
of jump on your shield in a small little Back to the Future 2 hoverboard homage.
Yeah.
And make your way
Segue over.
across on the shield and coming down with both hands with your hammer upon Miska's head. So go ahead and roll your 2 attacks with your warhammer.
Oh, I got a 9.
All right, technically she is
Plus 7.
blinded, so attacks against it have advantage. So roll again.
Nice. And a 12 plus 7.
That hits, and roll for the second attack as well.
All right. Oh. What? What is that? Wait, wrong dice. Do you see the dice?
It's gone forever.
Where'd it go? Okay, 16.
Okay, roll again.
Hey.
Because you have advantage.
A 9.
Okay, so yeah, so both hit. Go ahead and roll damage for both
Nice.
with your
Okay,
two-handed
that's
damage, which I think is a D10.
10 plus 4. Okay. Oh, it's a 9 plus 4.
Nice, 13, and roll it again for the second attack.
A 6 plus 4, so 10.
10, 23 points damage. As you come down from the top of the shield, whack! The hammer slams down, parting the flames temporarily as you crack part of the skull. You can see now the flesh itself is dented inward from the impact of the blow. And as you land on the ground, your dwarven feet slamming into the stonework, you know your center of gravity is low enough where you take a heavy sweep to the side of the thigh. You smack into the side of Miska's legs. You see the bone kind of crack inward, and from the wound, another spider claw begin to emerge.
Stop it! All of these forms.
Why?
That will end your turn, I believe.
Can I action surge?
If you want to, yeah.
Come on, man. Finish
You
it.
can get 2 more attacks if you want.
Finish it.
Can I do that and try to slam it down on this new pincher to rip it off? Or
Yeah, you can go and take 2 attacks, and we'll narrative flavor the attacks.
Okay. A 19.
Nice.
19, roll again for advantage.
And a 16.
Okay, so 19, and take the second attack, roll 2 more times.
A 20.
Natural.
You don't need to roll again for that one. So go ahead and roll damage for the first strike.
Alrighty, D10 plus 4. Okay, come on, be cool. That's a 9 plus
Okay.
4.
So 9 plus 4, 13. And what's this?
A 1 or a
That's a
10?
10.
A 10 plus 4.
So that's 20 because it's doubled plus 4. So that's 24 because you critically hit. So that's 37 points of damage to Miska, the wolf spider. How do you want to do this? You killed the creature. So, describe your narrative defeat of the mutation.
Oh, right. Oh, she's not holding anyone anymore, right?
She's still holding the limp body of Skirts of Snakes above in the
I
air.
still exist.
The flames trickling up the outside of the arachnid arm, threatening to catch her unconscious body on fire. And more portions of the spider-like mutation are beginning to tear out of its body.
I would love it if the warhammer, when I smack into that leg, catches a little bit friction or catches something, actually kind of pulls it up and out, like sort of like a baseball, and then I hit that with my hammer to pierce.
Okay, so as the one spider arm kind of reaches outward, this like fresh, almost more blade-like arm begins to extend. You hit it with your first attack, causing it to break and snap backward, and you pull back like a giant a baseball bat blow, swing and slam it forward. You watch as the blade of its own arm pierces out the torso, the center of its chest. You watch as the rod that was in the center of the chest gets jettisoned from the body, spinning and clattering to the floor on the far side. As it does,
And then I say, Spidey Knight.
you watch as Miska's head turns around and goes, really? And with the half-clawed out eyes and the disappointed expression on Miska the wolf spider's face, suddenly the body is rocked by this torrent of dark energy. You watch as the infection of the arachnid body is suddenly forcibly pulled from the torso of Auspicia. You watch as all the features burn away into ash and the body collapses to its knees. There you see standing, bleeding out and dying, a non-mutated, fallen Auspicia, who just kind of looks forward for a second and goes, I'm sorry, and falls onto her back.
That doesn't feel good.
The shockwave that blasts out from this impact slams into the central chamber, already damaged from a previous necrotic blast in the battle long before you arrived. You watch as the stonework around you shifts, and from outside the door behind you see a bright flash of blue energy. The familiar sound just growing and growing and growing, and you feel the entire castle structure begin to plummet. You watch as suddenly you guys begin to kind of lift off the ground. The entire place is now in free fall from the sky.
Okay.
What are you doing? Which includes the unconscious body of Skirts of Snakes that is now kind of tumbling in the middle air.
What are we doing?
The cosmonaut style.
Is this dragon still around?
You guys, you don't know. You're inside the structure right now. You guys are inside the building now, being kind of ping-ponged around.
So are we under here?
You're underneath there, yes.
I think I got one more.
You don't see above. You haven't gone to the actual roof yet.
Okay. Can I get my toad to just immediately eat up Skirts? Just to get it safe inside of the toad-like body?
Sure.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah. So you guys, as you guys are kind of floating in the air, you watch as this large toad kind of leaps from one side and slowly begins to force the unconscious body of Skirts of Snakes into its gullet. If you could,
No, thank you.
could you roll a d20 for me, Skirts of Snakes?
God. Oh, wait, sorry. 3.
All right. So you've lost one death saving throw,
Okay, gotcha.
but you are now being pulled into the gullet of a giant toad.
Could be worse. I don't know how.
So all the rest of you guys are tumbling, and you can see now as Delira and the rest of the remaining compatriots are like, out! Quick! To the Zeppelin! And you see them all like kind of tearing their way, pushing off the wall, trying to make their way outside of the castle.
I say to Delilah, let's just stay here together. No, I'm joking. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, seriously. She grabs your hand, and the two of you kind of dart outward, pushing off, trying to make your way towards the doorway. What are you guys doing?
Can I? Ooh, are you gonna fight me on this?
No, jump on my back.
Well, I was going to say, can I jump on your shoulders?
Sure.
And put the shield under you and fly us over to the Zeppelin?
Either.
I would love to do that.
Okay.
I'd love to try.
So you
what do we do about the frog? Is there? That would be my.
Oh,
the frog right now is just kind of like floating in the air as it falls, stuffing the body into its throat.
See you later, frog.
The ceiling right now, by the way, the ceiling is like cracking and the building is starting to pull its way apart.
Yeah.
All right.
I came up with it. Don't
All right, go.
hurry me along.
Fucking do it then.
Can I
roll for it?
jump on the back of my toad and then slap it? And then as I slap it, I want to do cure wounds. And then hopefully it heals both my toad.
You can reach towards the front of the gullet to try to heal her. As far as the toad, though, you're going to have to choose. Which is more important to you, the toad or the skirt?
My man.
I'll reach towards the gullet.
All right, go ahead and roll a d8.
Okay. Where is my? There you are. Come here. Oh, that's not good.
Plus your wisdom modifier.
Okay. I'll plus my wisdom. Oh, 8.
Okay, so you heal 8 hit points. You come to consciousness, and your eyes open, and it is just darkness and saliva and being squeezed. As you reach around and kind of grab the side of her ankle to instill the spell, because she went in face first. This is a full-on. This is an Audrey 2 moment where like the trap is lifting her in the air with the legs dangling. However, as you are clutching the side of your toad, which is in free fall in this crumbling room, you guys are now seeing the sky open up above you as the roof is collapsing. You watch as the black stone that was dragged to the ceiling just drifts away, and the white dragon just drifts off after it, still obsessed with it as it continues to veer off and out of the sky. You also see, as Delilah and you push outward, that the Zeppelin is way up in the air as you guys have been plummeting in free fall for quite some time.
How high can my toad jump?
It can jump pretty high, but it's in free fall right now.
Oh,
the toad is like.
The tongue.
I'm sorry. Legs dangling.
Yeah.
And then you just hear, "Did we win?" From like deep inside of a toad.
Yeah, I got a couple ideas I don't think will work. I got a rope of entanglement, and I'm maybe thinking that I hold on to my frog and I entangle it around your shield while I'm holding on, and I have the frog, and I have you and me, and I'm hanging on the shield. How impossible is that in D&D?
Let's give it a shot.
I like your style.
All right, so, Clappy, do you want to try anything? Do you have anything you were wanting to say?
Oh yeah, the talisman. Did somebody, or should we leave that, or did somebody?
Oh, yeah.
The thing that was inside.
Make a perception check, actually.
What?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
I grabbed it.
It just clattered.
It clattered, right? 6. Nope. Oh, 10. No.
Looking about real fast, there's a lot of rubble and broken pieces floating in the air, tumbling around you as you all go into free fall. At the moment, you aren't able to make out where the rod may be amongst it.
All right.
So while you're kind of looking over there, you pull out your whip of entanglement and begin to wrap it around, restraining your toad friend. Your toad is now like, with the legs still dangling out of the mouth. You're pulling out your shield.
You got a bird in there? In your animal pouch?
No, I sacrificed all of them.
Oh,
yeah.
Do I still have
I can
time
turn
to
it into a bird.
bardically inspire her?
You can indeed. How do you want to inspire her as you guys are falling through the air?
What
Whisper me a poem.
Yeah, go get him. Get us out of here. But it's super poetic.
There you go. Calliope's gusto and drive with so few words inspires you to have a D8 inspiration die that you can spend on a dice roll you use in the near future. You're going to attempt to affix the rope of entanglement to your shield? Is that what your plan was?
Oh man, I guess.
Yeah, that's the plan. Don't deviate.
Okay.
Is there any way to do that and try to hit the frog in such a way that it would reflexively just smack at its tongue to hit the shield and everyone attached just up in the air?
Oh. The toad's mouth is currently full.
Oh, is it roped up also?
It's roped up and has 2 legs dangling out of its mouth.
Oh.
Those are mine.
It's
That probably smashing it. All right. I'll try to attach it. And is he floating far below us or above us or around us?
He's a little ways away, about 20 feet away, kind of holding hands with Delilah as the two of them are now seeking any sign of either the Zeppelin or the rod. So now it's your turn to make a perception check. Well, I need you to make a dexterity check because this is trying to, in the middle of the air in free fall, get the rope tied to your shield.
9 plus 1.
You can add that D8 inspiration.
I would
die
like
to
to
it.
do that, please. Here we go.
7.
That's a D8.
And Delilah. Oh, Delilah rolls a natural 20 on her perception.
That's my girl.
I got a 3 to it.
So 13.
Okay.
That's enough. It's not the strongest, but it should hold because most of the enchantment is based on the restrainment of the actual toad. So as that happens, you give the shield the. Do you want to tell it to fly now, or is it still in free fall with you guys?
Ooh, there's no hover mode.
I mean, it can hover.
I'm
Sort of.
going to try to pull it as far as I can towards Hitch and scream at him, use your immovable rod. Please, oh God, we're going to die. Use your immovable rod.
If this structure that's falling is,
I think it just hangs in the air.
8,000 pounds or more. Like, wait.
This whole structure?
Well, I mean, like, press the button, become. You guys know how an immovable rod works. I don't need to tell you. But in case someone doesn't know in the room, how does an immovable rod work?
There's essentially a button on the side. It looks like almost like a push-up bar, but a little shorter.
Right.
You click the side of it, and wherever you click it, it now remains stationary in that place in space. Unless 8,000 pounds or more push on it, it will just stay there locked in the middle of nowhere.
Will that help right now?
You will it?
Yeah.
Delilah, who's like kind of dart off a second, is kind of like try to dive in, pushes through some of the tumbling rocks, the wind just coasting past, and she grabs the missing piece, the rod of 7 parts, and turns around and goes, "I got it!" and starts trying to make her way towards you. But you can see now she's having a hard time with all the wind pushing past. And now, as you're standing here in the middle of the free fall, you look past one of your friends, currently trying to lock up this situation with a giant toad, asking for your help.
Why would you do this to me?
And Delilah, with the rod, with the piece of the rod, asking for your help. What do you do?
Technically, we can get the rod later when it hits the ground. I'm just want to throw that out there.
I have a rope, right? That I can throw to her with one hand to Delilah, right?
So the rope that was used earlier that was tied together, was that?
That was her rope.
That was your
That was
rope,
my rope,
and
yeah.
who else's rope? 'Cause it was
No, we didn't
Just
tie them
one.
together. It was
just one to get close to the, okay, that would
I
have
got
just, yeah, with the leg, it would have just barely made it, okay.
There's a leg.
Yeah.
So can I throw my rope to Delilah, and then with the same jam with this arm heroically use the immovable rod?
You can certainly
now
try.
I'm hanging like this. Is
So-
that what you want me to do?
I tie the rope to the rod first so that your arm doesn't
Well,
work out.
yeah, no, I'm
but-
tying the rope to the rod.
As you're falling, you're
That was
trying to tie the rope.
self-explanatory.
And you take the edge of the rope. There's a lot of wind rushing past, and you can now look down. You can see as the mist begins to part and the clouds below you beginning to dissipate. You can see rocketing towards you the surface of Faerun itself, rushing closer and closer. The details coming
near, as the castle itself is now broken into multiple pieces, just pushing away from you due to the wind resistance. You guys are over there kind of watching this transpire as he ties the rope to the side of the rod. Delira's like, Hitch, come on!
Yeah, obviously. What do you think I'm doing? Shut up. Let me work. Sorry. No, I'm joking.
So you got it around the rod.
Uh-huh.
And you're going to just throw the loose rope towards her?
I mean, what else can I do?
No, I don't know.
But you've had so many good ideas this game.
Just throw it.
Yeah, I'll throw it to her, and I
Okay.
hope, yeah,
You
she's-
throw the rope
she's-
out, and it goes straight up because there is wind rushing past you. So now you're holding onto a rod and a rope kind of in the air above you.
Oh, I should have tied a hammer to the end of the rope.
Well, the ground is rushing closer and closer still. What are you guys doing?
Dying? What are we gonna do?
I think if we can get over to him and entangle ourselves with him
Can I
and with the
cast Mage
immovable
Hand
rod,
again?
we'd
Yes,
be
you can.
fine.
I cast Mage Hand to guide the rope to your lady.
Okay. You watch as an unseen arcane force grabs the edge of the rope and bends it downward to the outstretched hand of Delira. As she grabs the edge of it, begins pulling herself in towards Hitch's direction. The rest of you now with the shield held with the rope to your large toad containing the three of you. What are you doing?
We're staying afloat.
Come to us.
Yeah, we're gonna slowly try to hover over.
You have about 30 seconds before.
No,
Nice.
I
Okay.
cast more bardic inspiration and tell her to fly us out of here. Go
Okay.
now, go.
All right. So take your additional dice of bardic inspiration. You guys have all pushed together at this point. You have a rope attached rod with a Delira with the piece of the rod of 7 parts. You have the giant toad affixed to the shield of flying with the rope of entanglement.
Can somebody draw this?
20 seconds.
I got a 15 plus 7.
15 plus 7. Alrighty, so with that, you go ahead and you affix the rest of the rope and the edge of what Hitch has to the immovable rod. You guys all look at each other. There's only one thing left to do. You both trigger your shield and rod at the same time.
Yeah, it sounds like.
As you click it in and the shield begins to pull, all of a sudden all of that force is transferred to the rope, is transferred to the toad.
Oh, the toad.
So first and foremost, you and Delira, as you both clasp the edge of the rope best you can, wrapping it around yourself, it grows taut, and you feel the rope burn as it pulls, and you feel your arm break from the force of the sudden tightened rope. But as you dangle there holding her hand, you guys are held straight by the rod, the immovable rod, surviving the force of impact, dangling there, clutching her hand, probably a good maybe 400 feet above the ground.
Yeah, gee willikers.
It's like, oh, you're dangling there with a broken arm. Now you guys, as you all have kind of gathered around and grab to this toad, as the shield picks it up, it's not as abrupt because the shield itself is being pulled down, and it's almost like a really crappy parachute. Now the shield is like, it's starting to wobble and pull you down, but you guys all hold on tight as it slows your descent until eventually, well, first off, as it squeezes on the toad goes, and you get jettisoned out of its mouth.
Or no.
Somebody draw her.
I went out that side. I want to have Clyde, go ahead and roll a dexterity check real fast.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
20.
You just managed to reach out and snatch the edge of Skirts the Snake's robe and pull her back onto the rope, the outside of the toad, clutching onto the rope, covered in toad saliva and whatever crimson material was crushed out of its form when the rope squeezed it from the center of its body. And the rope, you guys all begin to slow down. The magic that has summoned the toad begins to dissipate as when a creature comes to 0 hit points after being summoned, the magic returns it to whence it came. However, you've all now grabbed the edge of the rope of entanglement now, and it slowly brings you guys into a relatively intense tumble directly into a field below in this valley of the mountain range. You all scatter into the dirt. I want all 4 of you to make an acrobatics check, please.
I got a 20.
Yeah.
15?
What?
18, and then I've got like, well, another 6.
Out of curiosity, is it possible to be inspired by my bard once again?
Yeah, well, you can, if you have an inspiration dice, you can use it on that if you like.
No, I don't. I already used it.
Okay.
I got a 12.
Okay. The impact is still painful, as it was lessened, but not immediately deadly. That is, so 25 points of bludgeoning damage to you, Brawlwyn, as you basically scoot, slam, and skid face first into the broken Badlands, tumbling over yourself and coming to a stop on your back, stopping on the ground. The rest of you managed to tumble a little bit better, each of you taking 13 points of bludgeoning damage. You get knocked unconscious once more. Skirts of Snakes, still surviving.
Somehow.
But unconscious once again, face down in the dirt, right alongside Brawlwyn, one face up, one face down, breathing, looking up at the sky.
I was 9 lives, so I'm all right. I'm all right.
I'll heal her and give her whiskers back.
You remembered.
There you go. And as your eyes slowly come into focus, you just see this one fist come into frame and kind of just drizzle them over you. All right. You guys, however, do not have immediate sight on where Hitch or his companion is. Hitch, up there dangling, your arm broken.
I know.
Aloft, about 400 feet above the surface of the ground, you see holding Delilah by the hand, and you're both kind of in this place of what are we going to do?
She's got the rod, right?
She does, in her other hand, and she's looking up at you. She goes, so, what's the move, boy?
So here's a thought. I leave it open to the room. If the lady, the wolf spider woman, didn't have a good heart, I'm gonna start crying. She was evil, but because of love, me and Delilah got a good thing. Don't you know me? I rescind my offer to the room. If we use the rod, can we survive? Can we, turn into golden, wonderful unicorns and fly out?
I don't know.
I'm asking you, Mr. DM.
Oh, you're asking me? I don't know. You'd have to try it.
Okay.
It's your prerogative. You have little information and the impulse to whatever you want to try. So
what else can I possibly do in this situation?
You see, kind of the.
Can I make a perception check? If there's anything around me that I
Sure,
can
make a
use?
perception check.
I don't know, a fighter plane? Is there a helicopter around? I got a 19.
Got a 19
plus 2, 21.
21. You sit up there for a minute, the cold air kind of rushing past. You can feel the sweat pouring on your head as the pain of your rent arm still dangling there. You glance off in the distance, and though the sun is down and the twilight's beginning to take the sky, you swear you see a little spark, a little flare of gold that gets bigger and bigger and bigger as you see.
Yes.
The wings of Palarandusk, the sun dragon, making its way your direction. As you feel the pain beginning to overtake you and your eyes beginning to come back from just the exhaustion of holding her there for a good 10 minutes aloft with your broken hand, you see the wings kind of coast underneath, and reaching up from the back of Palarandusk, you see Jopa and Dagny. Swoop up Delilah and you, just as you fall unconscious from the pain. They bring you to the back of Palarandusk, and as your eyes close and you hear the echo of consciousness fade from you, all you hear is a deep, resonant dragon voice say, "You've done well."
really good. That's super emotional. That's beautiful, man.
And I think that's a fine image to end this moment of adventure
cool.
for Force Grey Giant Hunters, victorious from their battle following the incursion of Acquisitions Inc. in the castle of Stratovan. The combination of you two separately ending this chapter of the Rod of Seven Parts. You return successfully to Blackstaff Tower, Vajra, eager and happy to both accept your new allies into Force Grey. New and old, you are paid handsomely for your time and am given a bit of station and a place to stay within Waterdeep proper, where respect comes to you for the first time in many of your lifetimes.
I've been respected once.
It comes in the daily now, depending on where you walk, which is nice. But congratulations, champions. Well done. Well done. That was awesome, man. Guys. That was awesome, guys. Well, thank you guys so much. All right. Awesome, guys. Well, thank you so much. Thank you for coming. Thank you for being part of this chaos. And welcome our new players. Did a fantastic job.
And can we give it up for Matthew Mercer? Holy shit! Amazing.
I want to give a big thank you to Wizards of the Coast for putting this event together and for letting me play in a space where other giants have walked, literally and figuratively. So this has been an absolute blast. You guys are fantastic. I hope we get to do more of this down the road. So fingers crossed.
Cool.
Thank you guys. Alrighty, let's do this. All right.
When does the body drop? Charting to see the signals passing the point of stop. When everything needs reversing, can you hear it? Is our mother scream? She is burning.